Okay, looks like we're good to go. Houston, do you copy? This is 2-9er, 1-9er. Ready for liftoff. Do you copy? I think we're good to go. I think we're already in 4K UHD. We are in 4K. Yes, 4K, my friend. You know, it's funny. Some people are still having problems believing that Google Stadia has implemented 4K through browser. It's so sad to see that there's people out there who just want to see this service fail. Why do you want to see it fail? I mean, what's that going to achieve? It's not going to achieve anything. Somebody else is going to do it. Somebody else is going to be ripping you off. So what's the point? I'm glad that they're updating, that they're pushing stuff, that the Doom Eternal is coming. I'm glad that they're implementing 4K UHD from a browser. I'm glad that I can use a cell phone to play Google Stadia. Now I can play Google Stadia anywhere I want to play it. I can play it on my OLED, my QLED, my projector, my laptop, my desktop, my phone. Take it anywhere I want to take it with me. And I think that's a good thing, man. So, but there's still people out there who don't believe that it's 4K. I mean, look how sharp this is. Look how sharp this detail is. You can't have a sharp detail like this if you're running lousy 1080p. Okay? It would be a soft image all over the place. You know. But I digress. I digress deeply. I digress. So the question is Mr. 4K coming back? First and foremost, it's too loud. I noticed that I'm too loud. I'm too loud on the microphone. So I'm going to fix that. I'm sorry for being too loud. I think it's better now. I think it's definitely better now. There's my controller. Got my controller. Got my Google Stadia controller right here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to play. And the best way to prove everybody wrong that it's in 4K, it's by taking a screenshot or by taking a video capture. If the video capture is recorded in 4K directly from your Google Stadia Chrome browser, that means that it is in 4K. So actually I can prove that right now. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and just do a free race right now. I'm gonna do one of those custom free races. And hold on. And I'm going to show you. And I'm going to show you that it's in 4K. So here, I'm going to record this like a 30 seconds. I'm going to record 30 seconds of this. And then you can see it that it's in 4K. Here, we'll do it right now. And then I'm going to switch and exit this out. And then I'm going to show you that it's running that it's being recorded in 4K. I mean, maybe I should just upload this recorded footage from the browser to YouTube so you can see it in 4K for yourself. Maybe I'll have to do that. Alright, so let me exit this really quick. Let me exit a game. Here, let me show you. Here. Let me go over here. Scroll down. Now, I might have to wait for this to process. Depending. Let me see. Do I have to wait for it to process? I think I might have to wait. Yeah, I have to wait for it to process. But it is in 4K. I just have to wait for it to process. But it doesn't matter. I can show you one other footage here. I can show you, for example, right here. 24 hours ago, I can show you this footage of Tomb Raider, and you will see that it's in 4K. There. I mean, what more do you want? This is captured directly from a Chrome browser. I wasn't even playing it on Chromecast Ultra. It was captured directly from a Chrome browser. So if it's not 4K, then I don't know what it is. But apparently, there's individuals out there who hate Google Stadia so much that they're willing to just disregard the fact that it is running in 4K, that it is in 4K browser. Now, granted, some people don't have it. They're slowly testing the waters. I happen to have it. Some they don't have it. They're gradually, releasing the 4K because that's a lot of bandwidth, for that's going to be used. And they want to slowly test to see how they can handle it. All right, so not everyone's going to get it immediately. Not everyone's going to have the 4K browser ability right away, but eventually, I'm sure next month, beginning of next month, April, I'm pretty sure everyone will have it, in my opinion. I think they're just testing it this month. They're giving it to certain people, and then next month, I'm pretty sure they're going to officially say, hey, now if you're part of our pro subscription, now you can go ahead and you can play from your browser in 4K. This is 4K. This was recorded from my browser. And look how fast the recording is, man. You can download this recording. You can download it and you can upload it. I can do that if I want to. I have that ability to do that. And I can upload it to YouTube, which is something I'm probably going to do later on tonight. I'm going to go ahead and upload some of these videos that I have taken. This is also in 4K. This photo, it's in 4K that I captured directly from a Chrome browser yesterday. I mean, look at his detail. Look at the graphics. You see, guys, this is why resolution is so important. That's why 4K it's a big deal. That's why 8K it's a big deal, because the higher the resolution, the higher count of pixels, meaning the better the detail. And to truly appreciate the graphical fidelity of a video game, you gotta have higher pixel count to see that detail. That's the best way to see the depth of that detail. For example, look at the that rover on Mars. I forgot how many pixels they were able to cramp up, how many megapixels, how many pixels NASA was able to record and input into that 360 video on that 360 ultra wide photo frame. But they put juggernauts of pixels that's available for everyone to see. It's like huge, gigantic juggernauts of pixels that they implemented onto the camera. And when you download that big ultra wide 360 view of the Mars, not only can you see stuff in better detail like the sand, but you can also see in the distance the craters. You can see the murky light blue sky, okay, because of a very thick atmosphere. You can see other craters where the meteors have hit. You can see a bunch of different things. That's because you got a higher resolution. You got a higher pixel count. So it's all about the pixels, bro. Guys, it's all about the pixels. That's why resolution is so important. Forget about your digital sharpness. I laugh my ass off when I see some of you guys move that sharpness all the way high on the television. You don't need that sharpness. You might as well leave that sharpness at 0. Do you know why you should leave that sharpness at 0? Because it doesn't do anything. It really, that filter, you might have, listen, it shouldn't even be there on the television, if you ask me personally. Because the pixels, it's what's going to give you the detail. It's not going to be that digital sharpness outline that's going to give you. Actually, sometimes that digital sharpness outline makes it even worse. Okay. So, anyway, let's go ahead and let's play some games. Here's another photo that I took here. Look at this one, for example. This is in 4K from a Chrome browser. Look at the haze. Look in the distance here. Look how beautiful it looks. Look at the shadows, Digital Foundry. Why don't you, Digital Foundry, why don't you take a photo like I did directly from a Chrome browser, and why don't you examine it with your magnifying zoom in, whatever you have, software. Use that magnifying glass and check it out yourself. Okay. Look how beautiful the graphics are here when you have that 4K resolution captured. Okay. I have one over here too as well. There's another one over here. Look at the shadows here, how beautifully they're represented. Look at the vegetation, the textures, the draw distance, all of that stuff. It's much more visible when you have a higher resolution. So this is why I got so obsessed 6 years ago with a 4K and a high resolution, because high resolution is the key. What do you think the IMAX is? Very high resolution. Juggernauts of pixels. That's why resolution, it's very important. So there you have it. And I took another photo here. Look at this photo right here, for example. This is straight from my Chrome browser. And look at that fantastic detail. You can see the skies over here getting a little bit darker, meaning it's going to rain. Clearly you can see in the distance here. And for those of you who follow me, you can check some of these photos on your television in 4K if you want to, and you can see it. And I also took a video here in 4K. There it is. Even Red Dead Redemption is in 4K. It's right here. Because people want to know. Well, there it is. Clearly right here you can see it 4K. That's the same photo that I took. And I paused right there and I took the photo, I captured it, and I also captured the footage. You know, this is, I'm showing this just to kind of rub it in to all those haters out there, just to kind of rub it into them a little bit. Put a little extra butter and mayonnaise and kind of rub it in for them a little bit. Because I don't understand how individuals like that can hate something just to see it fail. And what does it say about you as an individual if you want to see something fail? So what does it say about you? What it says about you is that you are some kind of it says that you're a biggest coward on this planet. It says that you're the biggest piece of shit that exists. A biggest coward, the biggest piece of shit. That's what it says about a person like you when you want to see something fail. I have no sympathy for you. You're a piece of shit. And you're a piece of shit. That's that. You're that turd that floats on the toilet to me. I'm about seeing technology evolve. I'm about seeing technology advance. Okay? I want to see, I don't care which brand does it. I don't care who takes us to the Mars, who takes us to a different galaxy. I don't care which brand you staple. I could care less about the brands. What I care about, who's going to be the first to advance technology. That's what I care. But I don't care which brand it is. It doesn't matter to me. All right. So we should be happy that this works, because this only proves my point that I've been saying, that by 2031, there won't be any need to build these expensive consoles. It cost Microsoft a shitload of money to build that XSX. Okay, they're not happy about building that XSX. They're hoping they're going to make a lot of money on it, because it cost a lot of money to build that console. Okay, capiche? Same thing with the PlayStation 5. It cost a lot of money to build that console. That costs them a lot of money. That's a lot of investment. It's a business, okay? If they have to invest more money and then make shit money, then it's not good. So there's going to come a point in time, 11 years from now, where both Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo are going to say, hey, we're done manufacturing consoles. We're done building the hardware for the consoles. We're going to build data centers. It's cheaper. It's more feasible for us. It's easier for us to control the games. And guess what? It's going to be on the cloud by 2031. Mark my words. By 2031, you will see no more hardware consoles. I can guarantee you that 110 freaking percent. Now let's move on. Yeah, this is what's up, guys? How you doing, Nils? How you doing, aka Ruben? What's up, man? Yeah, this was all captured in 4K. It's right here. I mean, you can see it clearly here. It's in 4K, and I can start from the beginning here. I can upload this video if you guys want me to. And this is where I took the photo. And believe me, this looks much better when you are looking at it live on your display from your Chrome browser than what you guys are seeing right now. Because this is being streamed, so there's a little bit of variations of bit rates, okay? But if you see this in person on your 4K monitor, you're going to understand, oh, man, this looks great. And I can upload, I'll probably end up uploading this video. I'll probably upload this video here. There it is. It's in 4K. I'll probably see there's a little thing over here, means I can download it and then I can upload it. And the video buffers very fast. Look how fast it buffers, dude. That shows you what kind of data centers and servers they're using. That's YouTube, man. It's Google. They got the best technology to do this, man. So it is what it is. I'll probably upload this video for you guys so you can see it for yourself. I know it's a short video, but 30 seconds, but you could check it out yourself and see it for yourself. And of course, here I got the obviously the other video, the photo that I took. That's right there. There's the photo that I took right here, and you can see it, and you can see just how beautiful that looks. Now, this photo that I took, this is pretty much how you see it when it's live, when you're playing this game. That's how it looks. As a matter of fact, we can jump into Red Dead Redemption right now. Why just look at the photo? Why just look at this? Let's just jump into Red Dead Redemption right now. Like I said, there's another photo that I took here. There's another 4K photo. There it is right here. Right here that I took for Rise of the Tomb Raider. There it is. Video that I took. Look at this. Look at the quality here, man. Come on, bro. Look at this. It's in 4K from the browser, dude. And you'll be able to live stream in 4K from your Chrome browser, dude. How cool is that? Directly to YouTube, because Google is investing into gaming YouTube, so they can compete with Twitch, and they're also teaming up with Blizzard and Activision. Does that mean, Bethesda? I'm sorry, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Activision. Does that mean you'll be able to play Overwatch? I don't know. On Google Stadia, maybe. Does that mean you'll be able to play Skyrim? You'll definitely be able to play Skyrim. Skyrim 5 is coming. Listen, Elder Scroll 5, Skyrim, it's coming to Google Stadia. There's no ifs or buts, and it's gonna be complete edition, special edition, complete edition with all the goodies and stuff. That's coming. That's coming, dude. I don't have to worry about that. I know that's coming. This is just the beginning, guys. Do you really think that Jade Raymond would get involved in Google Stadia? Do you think Santa Monica Studios, do you think that these guys would get involved? Do you think the Rockstar, which is the next door neighbor to the Silicon Valley, do you think they would get involved with Google Stadia if they think that Google Stadia is going to fail? Do you really think they're going to get involved? They're not going to get involved unless they know for a fact that Google's being serious. And I'm pretty sure Google's being serious. They're not going to invest all this money just to fail. I think this is a slow burn, but in a couple of years, you guys going to change your tune. You guys going to have difference of opinion about this a couple of years from now. What's up, Stadia Mania? All is well, man. All is good. How you doing, brother? Is there a brand TV that does 4K TV a budget? There is. There is brand. It's Amazon, Toshiba. There is, but man, why? What's the point? I don't understand, why would you buy a budget 4K TV? It's not worth it, man. I don't care if it's $400. I don't care if it's $480. What's the point? Because you're not taking the advantage of what 4K is supposed to do. First of all, for $400, they're going to give you lousy 50-inch. And a 50-inch is just not enough to fit that resolution. You got to sit very close to that TV, unless you're going to watch it in your bedroom or something. Just save some money if you can, dude. Save some money. Buy yourself a 4K TV. Buy it during September, October, when they have special discount deals. Buy it then. Get yourself Vizio, Quantum. Get yourself TCL, the new TCL that's coming out, TCL 8 series, for like $699, $700 for 60 inch, 65 inch. Get yourself a real good 4K TV that has full white color gamut of NBP photon technology, which is pretty much similar to quantum dots, that gives you a larger, wider spectrum of colors. It also comes equipped with a much higher full local dimming. Guys, don't waste your money on gimmick bullshit 4K televisions. It's just, then you're not doing yourself a justice. You might as well stay with 1080p. Either A, you're gonna make the right decision, step all the way to the OLED for $2,000, step all the way to the QLED for $2,000, and get yourself Q9OR or C9 or E9 or B9. Step into the real 4K. Then you can appreciate Dolby Vision. Watching movies in Dolby Vision, you don't understand how beautiful Dolby Vision. You guys don't understand unless you have the settings that I have, unless you have the same TV that I have. You don't understand. You don't understand how beautiful that Dolby Vision looks on E8 or C9 or E9. You have no clue when you see it. And when you see it, when you finally see it, you're going to realize, oh shit, oh my God, now I understand. So it's something you have to experience and see for yourself. And the reason I'm saying this, I'm not saying this to be some kind of a dick. It's your money, dude. Do what you want to do. It's your money, guys. Spend your money any which way you want to spend it. I could care less. But what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to give you friendly advice. You're just wasting your money because you're not benefiting. Okay? You're not benefiting anything from just buying these cheap televisions. They're cheap for a reason. That's why they're sold so cheap, because they're cheap. And they also break easily. Dead pixels. All sorts of problems, man. It's just not worth it, man. I've been doing this for 6 years. I've seen all the television. I tested all kinds of television. Believe me, in Magnolia and what I have, I've tested it all. I've seen it all. Believe me. I know I hate to use that word, believe me, but you'll have to believe me. Otherwise, you wouldn't be coming here and asking me these questions if you wouldn't believe me. So that's what I'm trying to tell you here. So guys, don't waste your money, please, for the love of God, on some bullshit brands like Philips, Toshiba. Come on, please. Please, don't do it. There's only 3 brands. Forget Panasonic, because Panasonic right now is just, it's limited retail. I'm talking about 3 major players: LG, Samsung, and Sony. Vizio and TCL, obviously they're down underneath, but if you want the best of the best, this is it. 3 brands: Samsung, LG, and Sony. LG, Samsung, and Sony. That's it. That trio. That's it. That's what you got to look for. TCL, Vizio, that's down underneath. Okay, that's like the middle class. If you want the high class premium shit, you got to go with the high class premium shit of Sony, LG, and Samsung. All right, so anyway, let's go ahead and let's play Red Dead Redemption. Let's exit this. I'm going to upload these videos. This is in 4K. I'm going to upload these videos so you guys can see it. This is recorded in 4K from a Chrome browser without any capture card. I don't need Elgato 4K capture card. I capture something from a cloud data center. From the cloud data center, I captured something. And look how beautiful it looks, man. Come on. This is what I'm talking about. This is what it's all about. All right, so let's go home. And let's go play some Red Dead Redemption. That's what you guys want to see. Red Dead Redemption in 4K. Well, there we go. Here we go. Well, good. I'm glad you guys got the picture, because I only say this once. I'm not going to say it twice. There it is, man. There's your browser Stadia, bro. It's going to be in 4K. 4K. And I think right away you can tell. Just look at how sharp the letters are. All right, I moved the volume a little bit higher. I'm gonna upload that capture video that I took to YouTube, and you guys can check it out for yourself. What's up, Mr. Struders? How you doing, bro? What's happening? How are you? Oh, there it is. Good enough for you? Is this good enough? There's in 3D. I mean in first person view. What is this guy doing over there? Hold on. Some dude over here doing something fishy. Yeah, this is a Black Yeti. Black Yeti. I used to have that Australian microphone called Rode. Rodes are the best, man. If you guys never tried a Rode is probably the best microphone. But this is not bad. This is pretty good, you know. Now, if you ask me personally, do I see a difference between this and Xbox One X version? No, bro. I see zero difference between this and the Xbox One X version. Like none. What's the difference? Well, the difference is you're not paying $500 for a console to achieve something like this. You don't need to have 120 gigabytes extra storage space to install it. You don't have to wait 3 to 4 to 6 hours to download this damn game. You don't have to wait another 3 to 4 hours to update this game. Okay, it's all there for you. Click of a button, boom, 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 ready to go. Okay, that's the convenience part of playing on Google Stadia. Convenience. Now, of course, the internet is an important part. You gotta have a good internet. Now, if you got a shitty internet, well then, you should not think about the cloud gaming. You should forget about the cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is not for you. You should think about, I don't know, consoles. Because I don't like it, man. The pop filter, I just keep it here. You know, because I don't want the stuff in the background. Because sometimes you can hear the stuff in the background, like my computer. You can hear the sirens in the background, the highway and traffic and whatnot. All that stuff carries, especially when the gain is too high. So I just want to isolate whatever's the sound out there that's coming from that direction. There's a bidirectional switch here where it can only just come this way, where the voice will carry only this way, and everything that's over here won't be heard. So you won't be able to hear nothing over here on this side. So, like right now, I can adjust it even more. Like right now, you're just gonna hear my voice. You're not gonna hear anything in the background. It's just gonna be me, Metal Gear, Solid Snake, Otacon. Can you hear me? Well, you should wait then, Stevens. You should wait till they get more games. Games like Doom Eternal, games like Assassin's Creeds, the entire library of Assassin's Creeds, Division 2, games like Grand Theft Auto 5, games like Skyrim. Dude, I'll be playing plenty of Skyrim when Skyrim comes out. I'll be playing plenty of that for sure. I wanna hijack the train and just drive the train, dude. I like doing that. Look how beautiful it is over here on that side. But I wasn't able to find the train lately. Can't seem to find him. Let's go up here a little bit just to check this hill. I want to check the hill. Look how beautiful that hill is, man. I gotta take a photo here, man. This is beautiful. I'm gonna take another video here, and then I'm gonna record it last 30 seconds, and you guys can see it. Look how beautiful that is, man. Let's zoom out a little bit more. You guys have to remember another important thing that it's funny not many people are talking about. Another important aspect of cloud gaming is, guys, this is a dream come true for developers, because unlike consoles, with consoles you're limited. Either you have 9 teraflops or you got 12 teraflops, or you got 4 teraflops or 6 teraflops. There, for developers, they're limited. On a cloud gaming, they're not limited. They can request as much as they want. And the Google can build the data center and upgrade the data center with the most powerful GPUs, CPUs, and memory that developers request. Whatever developers request for the Amazon or the Google, guess what? They're going to give them whatever they want. Meaning that developers will be able to make the best looking game, the most photorealistic game that they want. Because there's no limits on the hardware. Because, Google has unlimited resources. Amazon has the unlimited resources. So they can build the most powerful data centers. And therefore, the developers will not have any limitations on what they can achieve. Do you want to 8K? All right, you want to make an 8K game? We'll do that. Now, I know you're going to say, but what about the internet connection? Well, internet connection is going to advance. A few years from now, 8 years from now, 11 years from now, imagine 12 years from now how beautifully the internet speed is going to advance. Okay? 1 gigabit is going to be a joke. People are going to be running 10 gigabits, 20 gigabits, 50 gigabits, 60 gigabits, 100 gigabits. You're going to be laughing about the 1 gigabit. Okay? That's the kind of evolution that's going to happen with technology. You can't stop the evolution of technology. It's going to move forward whether you like it or not. Okay? What's up, Alberto Madonna? How are you? Stadia, stay. I'm staying with Stadia, dude. I'm here. Stadia. Oh, look at this. I got to take a photo, dude. Look at how beautiful this is. I'm going to take a little video here. I'm going to upload this video. Okay, this video I'm going to upload. Last 30 seconds, I'm going to upload this video. Right here. This is beautiful, man. That looks amazing, dude. Hey, who is this feller? Feller! Who are you, feller? You look like a decent feller. Why are you wearing a shotgun? Hey, feller. That ain't cool, feller. Hold on. Should I go in the... no, leave him alone. Nah, I'm not gonna mess with him. I'm not gonna mess around with him. What's up, Keith? How you doing? There you go. It's Google Stadia, man. That's it. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, look at this. All right. So I would like somebody to disprove me right now. There you go. I'm not using my high-end GPU. I'm using Google Stadia in 4K. In 4K. There we go. Let me move this mouse. Move that mouse. What's up, Lee? How you doing? Let's do some traveling. Let's just go. Let's travel. Let's just travel with our horse and find a nice camp here. Maybe this is a good place to camp. I want to camp here. This is like a nice spot right here to camp. I don't know. Can I camp here? Maybe I should. Be a good spot to camp here. We'll go up a little bit higher. Like right up here. Here, this is perfect. It's almost like somebody designed this place here for camping. Like right up here. This is great. Right up here. All right, let's camp. Let's do it. Hold on. Oh, I cannot camp here. Sorry. Oh, there's activity nearby. I cannot camp here. Alright, let's go somewhere else. What's up, King Jello? How you doing, man? You welcome, alien. That's some alien letters there. No, that's Chinese. My bad. Chinese. Is it Chinese or Japanese? It's Chinese. But it looks like alien letters. You know what? To me, like, the Chinese letters and Japanese letters really look like alien letters, like something that came from a different universe. And I mean this in a nice, positive way, in a really good way. That's like a compliment, you know, that you guys have that kind of letters. It's like very futuristic letters. Amazon and Stadia. What is this? Some more horses. And that's great. I love it, dude. I love that there's Amazon because I like variety. I love variety, and I love to see who's going to be better at it. You know, who's going to be the best. Like I said, I don't care which brand it is. I just want to see who's going to do it the best. And whoever does it the best, hey, good for them. If Amazon can do it better, well, good for Amazon. If Amazon can do it better, well, good for them. Good for them, you know. And if Google can do it better, well, good for them too. But I'm excited that there's Amazon. I'm excited that there's Google. I'm excited that the cloud gaming has really advanced this much. This is crazy, you know. Okay, let me just kind of give you some perspective on this. 6 years ago, if you told me 6 years ago in 2014, if you told me that I would be able to play a game like this with very high-end advanced graphics in 4K resolution, I would tell you, hey man, whatever you're smoking, it's bad. Throw that away. It's bad for you, man. I don't want to try that shit. Whatever it is that you're smoking, it's bad. Some bad weed or some shit. I would tell you smoking some bad weed. All right. But fast forward 6 years, here we are, 2020, and here we are, 2020. Here we are. And we're going to be playing Doom Eternal. What, a couple of weeks from now? Doom Eternal? We'll be playing Doom Eternal. That's crazy. That's insane that I'll be able to play Doom Eternal on this little tiny controller right here. And I just need the internet in 4K and HDR. To me, that's just crazy. That's just craziness, man. That I don't need to have a powerful GPU that costs $600, $700. I don't need to have a powerful CPU and GPU and motherboard and memory RAM. I don't need to have none of that stuff. I don't need to spend thousands of dollars to enjoy something like Doom Eternal on the PC. That I can do that with this for only $130 and then $10 a month. That's pretty freaking crazy how far we have advanced, man, in my opinion. Okay, so come on, you guys have to admit this is crazy that I'm playing this like right now like this. Majority of you would probably think this guy's bullshitting. He's playing directly from a PC. He's full of crap. He's full of caca, whatever. But no, not full of caca. I took my dump earlier today. All right, I cleansed myself out. But there it is. There it is. There it is. Come on, man. That's crazy. Now, internet's important, obviously. For those of you who don't have a good internet, well then you need to invest in a good internet, okay? You're going to have to invest in a good internet. All right? Otherwise, well then, you shouldn't think about the cloud gaming. Stick with your PC, stick with your consoles, and that's that. And look at the graphics. Look how better the graphics are right now when you got that much better higher resolution. When you got a much better bit rate. When you have much better bit rate, much better resolution, means you got much better detail. When you got a much better bit rate with resolution, high resolution, well, guess what, cousin? You get to see better. You get to appreciate the graphics the way they should be. You can appreciate the graphics with some compressed low-end bitrate from GeForce Now on 1080p. Sorry, cousin. You can appreciate that. I don't care that you put that ultra settings to the maximum. It doesn't matter. You cannot see the detail because the 1080p and that mediocre bitrate, it's not giving you the ability to see that detail. High resolution, maximum bitrate will give you that ability to see that detail. That's just a fact. All right, let's go get a camp here. Let's exit out here. Let's set up a camp. Maybe we'll see a UFO. Maybe UFO is going to land here. Look how beautiful that is, man. Come on, man. And the shadows and the textures. Oh, why don't we use a photo mode? Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot that there is a photo mode. Is it over here? Yeah. No, the photo mode. Oh, there it is. Orbit free camera. Hold on. Oh, look at that, man. It's beautiful. Let's check that flower. There we go. Yeah, man. There you go. This is a good photo. Let's set up camp. There we go. Set up camp over here. Don't worry, I'm going to test some other games as well. I'm just kind of like, I want to kind of chill out here and cook something really quick here. What do you mean by used? You mean used? I don't know. Can you elaborate on that? What do you mean by used? I don't understand. I'm gonna eat this, man. I'm hungry. There we go. Let's get out. Let's leave. That's it. Let's go this way to this horizon. This way, right here. Can't wait to see how Grand Theft Auto 5 is going to look here. How beautiful that's going to look with Grand Theft Auto 5. Look at that sky, man. Look how beautiful it is, man. Take a photo there, too. Take one here, too, as well. Take one here as well. I'm also going to record the last 30 seconds. I'm going to upload some of these captures in 4K for you guys. Now, what's the big deal about this? Well, the big deal is that it's running from a Chrome browser in 4K. That is the big deal. That's what the big deal is, guys. The Chromecast with a controller. From what I understand is, if you have a Chromecast Ultra, you can still do it, but you're gonna have to subscribe to their pro subscription in order for you to use that. Meaning you're gonna have to go and subscribe $10 a month. I'm not sure how that works, because see, they're still kind of unclear. Do you need to? I know actually it's not gonna work. Actually, Stevens. Nope. It's not gonna work. You first have to buy the premium edition, $130, and then you can add an additional Chromecast Ultra device. No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Nah, Stevens, they haven't implemented that yet, so nah, it's not gonna work. You have to purchase. You still have to purchase their premium edition, $130 plus tax, $140 premium edition to do that. So I'm sorry, you cannot do it. Who is this fella over here? What's he doing? Is it? Who is this?
Because if they did, they can get lost. I have never been so insulted in all my life. Really, laughed at. Balderdash. Are you quite certain you're not a spy?
You alright?
Those wretches will do anything to destroy me. My theories are correct, and I can prove it.
That's a dinosaur?
I am the leading amateur paleontologist in the nation, and not one university will hire me because, unlike them, I actually have ideas.
You're a what?
I study dinosaurs. You know, the lizards. Of course they're real, you nincompoop. And everywhere.
Everywhere?
This state was once a vast, shallow sea that had the most incredible
Jurassic Park.
walk, swim, and fly. Quite unique. I call it Totalisaurus. Just for now. I'm trying to gather all the evidence. Miss Deborah McGinnis.
Arthur,
Good to meet you. Could you give me a hand here, please?
of course.
Listen, if you find any of these bones around the country, send them to my homestead at Furwood Rise in Cumberland Forest. Or mail me the locations. I'll reward you handsomely for your efforts.
Sure. Why not?
And we'll be proving a lot of stuck-up buffoons very, very wrong. Which, trust me, is the very best thing about science. Good day to you, sir.
Well, you know, that's the thing. That's the beauty about this game, is that you never know who you're gonna bump into, man. Like whom you're gonna meet when you travel, when when you explore. That's the beauty about Rockstar games. You know, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, even Grand Theft Auto 4. The other day I was playing Grand Theft Auto 4, and man, I bump into all kinds of different things. You know, you always find something that you didn't see the first time around, and it's very interesting to see. What 4K TV would I recommend for people on the budget? Honestly, I would go between TCL and Vizio. Vizio Quantum P Quantum Series or TCL R617. But keep in mind, TCL R617, it's only available in North America. If you're in Europe and other countries, then you cannot use, then you can't buy TCL R617. But if you're in North America, you can buy TCL R617. Yeah, random noob, but you still have to pay. You still have to pay $130. He wanted to get something, like used. He thought maybe he can just use his Chromecast Ultra and just... that's going to be, I think, available once the base becomes available. And then you can upgrade to a Pro subscription if you want the 4K. But currently, right now, like you said, you still have to pay $130. To gain the access. So, like, I guess they want to profit money from the the Premier edition. I guess they want to sell as many of the premium editions as they can to profit money, and then I think when they reach a certain amount that they sold, then we're gonna see base. I think honestly, Google's trying to profit as much money as they can from a premium edition. Oh, there's a train. I need to hijack it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Hold up. Stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was trying to escape that train, but I couldn't. Or, yeah, John Ludwig, you can get a body pass for those of you who have what you call it, not the premium edition, the founders edition. For those of you who have a founders edition, you can get you get a body pass, and you can give that body pass to somebody. So if you have a Chromecast Ultra and you have a body pass, then you're good to go. Like, that's like the only alternative way. But honestly, I think all the body passes has been giving out. I'm pretty sure that there's no more, man. I think everyone has given out their body passes, bro. As a matter of fact, they're not even selling Founders Edition. There's no more Founders Edition. There's just a Premiere, and then you can buy these controllers separate. You can buy the white controller, the black controller, and like looks like, I don't know, like a lemon white controller, whatever. There's another one. Looks like a lemon white controller. Oh my God, I fell down like an idiot. Get up. Come on, horsey. Horsey. Let's go, horsey. Let me check on him. Hold on, horsey. Horsey. Let me feed him. He needs to eat. Come on, horsey. Time to eat. Which is better, Dolby Vision or HDR10 Plus? Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos, Dolby Vision for sure, dude. Absolutely Dolby Vision, man. Big time. Dolby Vision all the way, bro. Go and watch movies on Disney Plus. If you have Disney Plus, then you got Dolby pretty much. You got a Dolby Lab. You got a Dolby Heaven. If you have Disney Plus, you're like in Dolby Atmos, Dolby Vision Heaven. Majority of those movies are in Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos, so you can enjoy it. If you have Vudu and Disney Plus, that's like a Dolby Vision Heaven. You're gonna love it. So go check it out for yourself. I was watching the other day Live, Die, Repeat, Edge of Tomorrow in Dolby Vision. Fucking fantastic. I was watching a couple of movies from Scarlett Johansson, The Ghost in the Shell with IMAX and Dolby Vision. Oh my God, I was in heaven. IMAX with Dolby Vision. Then after that, I was watching Lucy. I was in heaven. Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos. Just looks fucking amazing. Dolby Vision, man. Dolby Vision shits all over HDR10 Plus and all over HDR10. Dolby Vision dominates, man. There's nothing better than Dolby Vision, dude. Or Dolby Atmos. Dolby Atmos is surround sound, but Dolby Vision all the way, man. Nothing better than Dolby Vision. Yeah, I mean, really, Dolby Vision shits like craps, mountains of shit on top of HDR. HDR is weak. It's garbage compared to Dolby Vision. Sorry, it is what it is. All right, let's go exit this. Hold on. Let's go and let's do some what was it? Let's do Rise of the Tomb Raider. It's in 4K. Let's jump into that really quick. Rise of the Tomb Raider. Yes. Yes, TCL R617. It's a good entry-level budget 4K HDR Dolby Vision TV. But please remember, guys, you're still not taking the advantage of what Dolby Vision can do. Okay. Yes, it's going to look nice. Yes, it's going to look better than not having anything. But let's keep in mind that you're paying for entry-level television. You're not paying for like a high-end premium television. High-end premium, there's a reason why you're paying that extra dollar for a high-end premium, because you want to take full advantage of a Dolby Vision and HDR and HLG, which is hybrid log gamma, which some television stations over the air has been using it, like in BBC. In England, hybrid log gamma has been used quite a lot. And you got Technicolor. I haven't tested any Technicolor content because I wasn't able to find any Technicolor content. But I still think Dolby Vision is the best, guys. Dolby Vision is gonna win, hands down. Dolby Vision, mark my words, once video games start supporting Dolby Vision, you're gonna forget about HDR. Once Dolby Vision is implemented, once Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos it's implemented into video games, that's it, bro. Your game's gonna look fucking amazing, just like amazing, dude. Like you're gonna eat that TV. It's gonna be so delicious. All right, it's gonna look delicious. That's the best way I can put it to you. Okay, it's gonna look delicious. What's up, Stephen Holt? How are you? Debbie does Dallas 4K Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos. Oh yeah, big time, bro.
Jonah, I've come out in some sort of cavern. There are signs that people have been here.
Yes, they've been there.
Jonah,
you're not gonna save me, Jonah. So, what do we gotta do here? We have to climb that up. Oh, we can climb that up. Don't worry. We're gonna do it. First, let me see what's up here. There has to be another way. What is that? Oh, pick it up. I gotta figure this out. Hold on. I'm in this cave. I need to figure this out. But wait, there's something over here. There's something over here that I need to look. How do I get there? Hold on. Let me see. Let me try. Oh, you're killing me, Laura. Come on. You gotta be able to do this. Come on. No, let's try a different route. There's something over here. I saw something over here. There's something over here. Hold on. I saw something over there. Get in there. Get in there. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Laura, hurry up. Yes, all my monitors are 4K, Sandro. There's nothing here. Hold on, guys. There's nothing here. I made a mistake. I was just wasting time here. There has to be something else. Hold on. Oh, shit. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Alright, alright. Go, 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 go. Go, hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Go, go, go. Oh my god. The last thing you should be doing is fixing your hair. Catch a breath. I don't think Stadia is going to disappear. Listen, man, I thought about this too. But I've been kind of thinking about this. I think they're serious, dude. I honestly think Google Stadia, they're serious. This will not go down in grave. This is not going to be the same repeat. What Google Stadia is, it's a long-term investment. They want to do this in the long term. Okay? And I think they're serious about that. Like, they have to tackle the gaming. They tackled the tech. They got all that secured with search engines. They got their, tech devices that they have. They got Chromecast Ultra. They got YouTube. Now, they have to tackle the gaming. And they don't want to let Jeff Bezos be the major dominator. They want to tackle the gaming. They want to establish themselves as a gaming company as well. Just like Microsoft did in 2001. When Microsoft first started in 2001 with the Xbox, sure, they had Halo. Halo carried that console for 2-3 years. But it didn't happen right away. Guys, you have to remember this Google Stadia, it's only 3.5 months old. People need to remember something. It's only 3 months old. It's not even half a year. It's not even 1 year. Okay, so we got to give this thing a time. We got to give this time. All right? So everything starts slow. Even PlayStation, when it first started in 1996, they didn't have all these games available. Till Resident Evil came out. Till Resident Evil 2. Till Parasite Eve came out. Till the big one came out. Final Fantasy 7 and Metal Gear Solid in 1998. All of that takes time, man. All right? Till you can establish that foothold to truly have a respectable platform. And everyone's going to change their tune. Even Young Ye is going to change his tune. Why? Because that's what he does. He just reads whatever the news is on there and he just reads it. They all just read the news. Like, that's my only problem with these YouTubers is, like, the news you telling me, bro, I already know about it. I was already notified by Google Assistant about the breaking news that you were telling me 2 days in advance. So I don't know, man. I don't know why there's millions of people watching these individuals. I really don't understand what the deal is. Is it because he was a voice actor in the past? Or I don't know what the deal is. I don't care, man. But I just don't get it. Like, why do you want to watch somebody to tell you something that you already know? Like, you already know what happened. The minute it happened, you're being notified on the Google Assistant, on your phone. So you already know what happened. So I don't know. Whatever. That's something with this generation that I'll never freaking figure out. Whatever. You tell me. You figured it out. Alright, let me see if I can jump. If I can, No, dude. There has to be something else. I don't know. What else? What else can it be? Why I cannot jump? What am I missing here? What am I missing? Am I missing something here? Oh, here it is. Is this it? For some reason, Laura doesn't want to climb. Climb, Laura. Climb. I don't know if there's anything else I can do here. I'm trying to figure this out. It's funny how you posted that question, Dragon Z Blaze. You posted that question as if you already have seen the OLED. Is it any good, dude? Is it any good? How about why is it that I don't purchase that OLED yet? That's the question, Dragon. What's your name? Dragon Z Blaze. You should be asking yourself, dude. That'd be like me saying, "Hey, is Bugatti any good? Is Ferrari any good? Is Tesla X SUV any good? Is Mercedes-Benz SLK class any good? Is Porsche 911 any good?" Come on, dude. You know it's good. So, like, why ask stupid questions, bro? I mean, I hope you're not trolling, dude, and I hope you're not just trying to be a troll. I'm just letting you know in advance, dude. Please, do me a favor, guys. Don't ask stupid questions. Man, I'm allergic to stupid questions. B9, it's fucking excellent TV. The question is, can you afford $3,000 TV? That's the question, Blaze. And I don't care if you get butthurt, dude. I could care less. You can leave. The question is, can you afford $3,000 TV? Is your bank account any good? That's the question you should be asking yourself. Is your bank account any good? B9 is a fucking excellent TV. Sorry, guys, but it's just, don't ask me stupid questions. You know, is it any good? You know. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, bro. Thank you for that $2, man. Thank you so much. How you doing, Adam, man? Good to see you, brother. Hey, Adam, I'm still working on that video. I've been trying to find the best possible settings for you for the game mode. I have something for you. I'm gonna show you with the Xbox One X, with Modern Warfare, what I'm using with Q9FN, with a Q8FN. I'm sorry, with a Q8FN. What type of game mode settings I'm using, and I'm gonna give you my picture settings. I'll make a video possibly tomorrow, sometime in the afternoon. I'll make that video. I'll upload it for you, and then you can watch that video, and then you can utilize those same settings. It will work whether you have Q9 or Q8. It will work. Q9OR or Q8, it doesn't really matter. Any of those two brands, it will work. And I'm going to give you those settings. I'm going to give you both what I'm using on the Xbox output settings, and then I'm going to show you what I'm using on the picture settings and the advanced settings with low latency mode, with game mode enhanced from Q8FN. I'll have that video sometime probably in the afternoon, in the evening, around there somewhere for you. All right, fair enough, Dragon Z Blaze. Fair enough, but because I don't know you, because I have some people ask me these repeatedly same questions. OLED, it's a fantastic TV. I've been using OLED now for a year and a half, and with the B9 and a C9 and the E9 series, you got much brighter OLED TV. You got picture perfect contrast ratio. You've got a Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos built into it. You got HLG, Hyperlog Gamma built into it. You got a Magic controller, a wonderful, beautiful everything from the design, from the remote control, from a bunch of HDMI inputs that you have, HDCP 2.2, and not to mention the HDMI 2.1 chipset with G-Sync. With G-Sync NVIDIA enabled now. I mean, that's it, bro. I mean, 9 series is just, it's worth every penny. If I didn't have OLED, I'd definitely get the 9 series. Not only is it great for gaming, but it excellent picture quality, excellent black levels, contrast ratio. You guys know what the contrast ratio is. The distance between the black levels and the white levels. Guess what? It looks three-dimensional. Outstanding color accuracy. You never experience the color till you see the color on the OLED, man. OLED, it's hands down, at the moment, the best TV. The 9 series is the best TV you can get at the moment, man. Now, the burn-in issue, guys, burn-in, can it happen? That's like saying, can the plane crash? That's like saying, can I get stuck in the elevator? That's like saying, can I get in a car accident today? That's like saying, can I catch the corona today? Of course. There's always a possibility of that happening. There's always a possibility of something going wrong. But it depends on how you take care of that TV. Just like it depends on how you take care of your car, how you take care of yourself, how you take care of your equipment. Okay? But I'm telling you right now, and this is for you, Dragon Blaze Gaming. Just so you understand. I've been dealing with televisions for 6 years. I'm not sponsored by anybody. This is all my cash that I bought and had these televisions in the past. There's nothing better at the moment as far as the picture quality than OLED. Yes, QLED, it's going to give you the best possible contrast ratio that the LCD can do. It's going to give you the best possible local dimming that the LCD can do. It's going to give you the best possible color accuracy that the LCD LED can do. But it's still an LCD television. So I understand that. It's still an LCD television. Okay. And of course, the advantage of the QLED is the higher peak brightness, which you can't achieve on the OLED currently. And having that higher peak brightness obviously is going to help with the HDR, and of course is going to help with a gaming in HDR with much better low latency game mode that has implemented on there. Okay, but if you truly care about the picture quality, if you truly want to experience the Dolby Vision and Dolby Atmos with this picture crystal clear picture quality, think about this. When you look at that Samsung S20 Ultra on that 6.9 inch, now imagine if that Samsung 6.9 inch S20 Ultra turns into a 55 inch or 65 inch television with a 4K resolution. So that's what you're getting with the OLED. That's pretty much what you're getting with the OLED. And it's something you have to see in a person. It's something you have to experience. It's hard for me to put it in words unless you can see it with your own retina 2 eyes. And then you understand, oh, I see what he's talking about. Of course, you also got to have some knowledge on how to adjust the picture settings. I've seen a lot of you don't seem to understand how to adjust the contrast, how to take the advantage of the contrast ratio. Even on a 1080p television, how to adjust that gamma where you're not crushing your black levels. And I've seen a lot of you are afraid to crush the black levels because you don't know how to do it properly, and you're afraid to move that gamma down to a certain level. And all of this, that's why I do these videos, guys. And I know we're streaming here, but I feel like I have to say this because that's why I have those videos, guys. When you watch those videos are there not for me. Those videos are there for you. So go and watch those videos, man. I leave those videos out there, and the reason I have so many videos, I have it because I want you guys, when you buy a 4K television, when you buy a QLED, when you buy OLED, go search my name. I'm not that difficult to search on the YouTube. Just type my name with a QLED or OLED, and I'm going to show up with a bunch of different presets. I'm going to show up on there. Just search my name. Search it, Mr. 4K, Upscaler, OLED, Mr. 4K, Upscaler, QLED, Mr. 4K Upscaler, TCLR 617, Mr. 4K Upscaler, Vizio, Mr. 4K Upscaler, TCL P60, Mr. 4K Upscaler, monitors, projectors, it's all there. You guys just have to search. Those videos are there, man. There's a reason I don't delete those videos. I leave it for you guys. And that's why I keep telling people, man. Now, if you're going to listen to some hater out there talking a bunch of nonsense about me, well, that's on you. That's on you. But just remember, I have no benefit. I'm not making money or nor benefiting from giving you the wrong advice. Okay, I'm not in business of giving people the wrong advice. I'm not in business of giving you some shitty picture settings. Okay, I'm not in business of that. Okay, others are. That's on them. Me, I'm not. Okay, I'm just here trying to help. So those videos are there for you guys. Go check them out. You know. So sorry about this, but I had to kind of explain this because I kind of get agitated and get tired of getting asked this question like gazillions of times. Like really, like gigatrillions of times. How would you feel if somebody asked you the same question over and over and over again? And I tried to say politely to people, dude, I have 5,000 videos. Even PewDiePie doesn't have that many fucking videos. No one on the goddamn YouTube has that many fucking videos. I can say it because I did it. I can brag about it because I did it. And the reason I have those 5,000 videos is because I want you guys to use those settings, to try those settings. They're free. They're for you. All you have to do is search my name and those videos will show up. Now, if you have a brand of a television that I don't have, then I cannot help you there. Meaning that I don't have that TV, so I cannot help you there. Why? Because every panel is different. Every television brand is different. They're made out of different panels. Okay, some of them are vertical alignments. Some of them are in-plane switching, IPS. Okay, some of them are 8-bit. They're not even 10-bit. So it depends on the television. So I can only help you with the brand that I have. You know. And I'm sorry if maybe I'm being like a dick, but I'm trying to bring the message across so that people understand. Because I get agitated with asking all these questions all the time. You know. Now I need to figure out how to jump this damn thing. Come on, Laura. I have no idea, man, what I gotta do here, dude. Oh, hold on. I think I got it. I think I know what I gotta do. Hold on. Hold on. Nah, nothing. Nah, I cannot figure it out, dude. Sorry, guys. Let's try something else, man. I can't figure this out. I'm sorry, man. We're just gonna go through some games. Sorry, I just don't have time to figure this out right now, dude. Cannot figure that out, man. I don't have time for this, you know, to figure this out. Because I'm not doing a strictly gameplay on any game. I'm just kind of like going through some of these games that I have missed out on. Let's do some NBA 2K really quick in 4K. You're welcome, Adam. Yeah, Dragon Z Blaze, man. Listen, the 9 series, I would recommend the C9 instead of B9. That's just my opinion. Or E9. I would recommend C9 or E9. Why? Because they're built much, first of all, better quality build. Same thing with the E9, man. E9 just better built quality with that glass. You know, if you're gonna go all the way, if you're gonna spend that kind of cash, might as well go with the best, right? You want to go with the best TV. So, but yeah, listen, 9 series is just walking into Magnolia. It's one thing, you walking into Magnolia and seeing it for yourself. But once you bring that TV, when you bring it home, that's when it finally hits you like, oh my God. Okay? It's like that experience, you know. Magnolia, you know, there's a bunch of flashy, good-looking TVs, right? And they're all like put in the same spot. They're all put in the same place. So you're kind of confused. They all look the same because they're all calibrated the same way to look the best, right? But once you bring that OLED, Once you bring that all at home, once you remove your current TV, take it aside, put it aside, and you put that brand new B9, C9, E9, then you say, oh my God. Oh my God. When you start watching Dolby Vision, I recommend, okay, here's what I recommend. When you finally buy that C9 or B9, do yourself a favor, go to voodoo.com, and buy yourself a copy of Ghost in the Shell IMAX Dolby Vision. Oh my God, dude, bro. It contains both Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos. You are gonna be, bro, you're gonna be high. It's like you're smoking weed. You're gonna be fucking high. It's gonna give you the high. It's gonna, your third eye is gonna activate the DMT, okay? And you're gonna feel like you are in a trance. It looks that fucking good. Yes, maybe people are gonna say you exaggerating, but I don't know how else to describe it other than just like that. And that's how you're gonna feel when you finally get that TV. And you're gonna love that remote, man. You're gonna love that remote. And how long the batteries can last on that remote, man. Listen, not only are you paying for a really good, not only are you getting an OLED, but at the same time, you're paying for a really good brand. It's almost like paying for a Lexus. It's like you buying a Lexus of TV. It's kind of like that, bro. It's like you buying a Lexus of TV. They might as well call it Lexus Good. No, forget Life's Good. Lexus Good. Lexus Good TV. They should call it Lexus Good TV. LG. It's that good. But the only way for you to understand that, you can't watch the YouTube videos. You can't go to Magnolia. You got to bring that TV home. Bring it home. Put it on your home theater stand. And, man, enjoy. Oh, I don't know how else. I don't know how else to sell it to you. Like, this is the only way I can sell it to you. Like this. And I think maybe I oversold it right now. But it's that good. Currently, as of this recording, March 2020, there's nothing better till micro LED comes out in 2023, 2024, or whenever the hell micro LED comes out. Okay, there's nothing better than OLED currently. Period. And I've seen them all, man. I've tried them all. I tested them all. Believe me, I have 5,000 videos to back that up. That's not just me blowing smoke, talking out of my ass. That's a fact. I have tested them. I have seen them. And I'm telling you, I don't care what anybody says. The OLED right now is the best. If there's something better than OLED, please do let me know. Micro LEDs not coming out for another 3.5, 4 years. So, and when it does come out, micro LED is going to be $10,000. It's going to be super fucking expensive. Micro LED is going to be like ridiculously expensive. So that's out of the question, right? All right, so I'm just trying, guys, I know it's going to sound like I'm being a dick, and I know that's how you're going to interpret it, like this guy's being an asshole, this guy's being a dick. I'm not being an asshole, it's just the way I talk. It's just the way I talk, it's just the way I express myself. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to come across a message. And the only way I can come across a message is by talking to you this way. Because that's how I get your attention. So that way you understand, oh, maybe now I understand why he wants me to buy an OLED. Make no mistakes, QLEDs and OLED, both televisions are excellent. You're not going to make a mistake. You're not going to make a terrible mistake either buying Q9OR or buying a C9. Whether you choose OLED or QLED or OLED, it doesn't really matter. They're both excellent, excellent TVs. However, not having that Dolby Vision, not having that beautiful magic controller, not having that contrast ratio that you love so much with the viewing angles, not having all these other extra features, and you're paying the same price, the clear choice, in my humble opinion, is OLED by LG. Only LG. Forget Sony, forget Panasonic, that aftermarket crap I don't care about. I'm talking about Lexus good. LG. LG OLED. And enjoy it, bro. If you want to treat yourself with something nice, if you want to have something nice to treat yourself with some kind of nice Lexus, well, there's your Lexus of TV right there. I just told you. All right, now let's continue playing NBA 2K. I'm sorry, guys. I really apologize. Like I said, I'm not trying to be a dick. You know, it's not my intention to be a dick. It's not my intention to be an asshole. And I know some people are going to interpret it the wrong way. I get it. You don't know me. You just jump into the channel. But I'm trying to, like, come across a message here. And I'm not even sponsored. I'm sure LG would love me to be their sponsor. I mean, for them to be my sponsor. LG would easily, if LG saw this video, they'd be like, shit, let's hire this guy immediately. Let's hire this fucking guy immediately. That's what they would say. But I'm independent. But because I'm independent, because I am unbiased, I can give you the best possible unbiased points of views. Because I have QLED. I have OLED. So I could care less. You know? I have them sitting side by side. You know, do you want me to make a video about that? Okay, I can show you. I have them side by side, sitting next to each other. They're mating with each other. Okay, they're right next to each other. So I am not, you know, picking one or the other. But to be honest, if I have to be honest, if I have to be frank with you, which what I'm trying to do, to be frank, to be honest, if you're gonna spend $3,000, dude, go with the OLED, brother. I mean, don't you want to experience Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos built into it? Especially with the E9 series, they have a built-in low. They have these 6 speakers built inside to give you that little, illusion of Dolby Atmos and Dolby Vision, you know. And seeing Dolby Vision on the OLED, dude, you don't understand. And I'll say it. I'll end it right here. I'll say it right here. You do not understand unless you actually have seen it. Brought that TV home, plugged it in, and you were watching the IMAX version, Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos from Voodoo, Ghost in the Shell. And I'm using Ghost in the Shell because it's the most three-dimensional movie with colors and depth that you're going to appreciate. Okay? So I hope this, I hope this kind of clarifies on how I feel about the OLED. And you use your imagination now, All right, sorry about that, guys. My apologies. It's crystal clear, I hope. There you go, Adam. They are mating with each other, but there's only one king. Only one guy it's good at that, and that's OLED. Lexus. Lexus good. It's always good. All right, let's play some This is in 4K, by the way. This is in 4K. Orlando Magic. Dallas. I haven't played at Dallas in a while. Against Portland. No. Minnesota Timberwolves. Well, here we go. We'll do that. I haven't played this. I like to choose the underdogs. I don't know yet, Euro. I'm not sure yet. I have no idea, man. I haven't yet decided.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and
Doom, man. Go with Doom, bro. Doom Eternal.
with Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke.
Look at this, 4K. Imagine how beautiful this game's gonna look on Google Stadia on your OLED, bro.
Facing the Dallas Mavericks.
Here we go.
Tip off goes to Minnesota. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves.
Oh, hold on.
We've got Russell.
we
Also
go.
Malik Beasley out there. And it's Hernan Gomez in at power forward.
Wait a minute. I want to take a photo here. Hold on a second. Just to show you how good this is. Maybe I can. Hold on. Just to show you how good this damn thing is, man. Maybe I can... Anyway, doesn't matter.
So it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Am I going to pick up Division 2? Absolutely.
Russell against Harper. Russell passes to Reed.
Pick it up, pick it up. Let's go.
Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They get a hand on it, and there's a whistle.
And also, guys, do yourself a favor. If you're going to buy an OLED, besides the Google Stadia, obviously, do yourself a favor. Buy yourself NVIDIA Shield Pro or NVIDIA Shield TV. Buy yourself either NVIDIA Shield TV or NVIDIA Shield Pro. Man, that's a great companion for OLED.
Just 5 to shoot.
Apple TV is not bad. I like Apple TV. Don't get me wrong. But the problem with the Apple TV is the ecosystem. The ecosystem of Apple TV is very limited, and you can only use the applications that are authorized by the Apple. You cannot sideload some different applications. So
this is an aspect of his game he's starting to sharpen.
Nowitzki right side. Over Hernan Gomez. And there's Dirk.
So I would definitely recommend that you guys get the NVIDIA Shield Pro or NVIDIA Shield TV. But if you are heavily invested in
His shot is good.
Apple ecosystem, if you're using a lot of Apple ecosystem and you're in there on that ecosystem of Apple and you spend tons of money on Apple and everything you do it's Apple, then of course it makes logical sense for you to adapt to Apple TV 4K because of all the stuff that you have. But if you're not heavily invested on Apple ecosystem, then go with the NVIDIA Shield Pro, man. Dude, there's so much you can do with NVIDIA Shield Pro. There's like unlimited of applications that you can put on there and use, man. It's just bananas.
Here's the floater.
Oh no!
Get it to go. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
And sometimes you can make a few plays here and there, but never get into a real rhythm. That's what happened to them in that game.
I'll tell you, that's a
But
great
still,
point.
Android is still the best, dude. There's so much you can do on an Android. Dude, there's no limits. See, that's to me, that's... I'm not a fan of QuickTime. I'm a fan of let me do what I want to do. And the Android lets you do what you want to do without any barriers. And I love that, man.
To stop the run, and Donaldson gets it to
That's what I'm all about. Don't put any brakes. Don't put any walls. Let me just try it out. Let me try whatever I want to try. And with the Android,
Signs that he is on his game. That's
you're definitely going to be able to do that.
demonstration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
Now here's Nowitzki after D'Angelo Russell's miss.
Foul. Well, excellent.
Contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
Just remarkable anticipation
Hey, what's up?
from Nowitzki.
How you doing, Mafia Mesa, man? What's happening?
Too physical with him.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game. Shoot two.
Let me put those two in right now. See how good I am.
Free throw
Nice!
from Nowitzki.
Such a tremendous free throw shooter for his career. 9 times out of 10, Dirk's going to drain it.
Johnson, he's
I'm not
checked in
sure,
for Minnesota.
honestly, if the Amazon Cube does that or not. I haven't really dig in too much of research on there, so I really can't tell you. But you can always check on their website. Go on their website and check. But I don't know. I haven't been using Fire Stick at all.
And good on the second.
And honestly, I don't even know if I need to use Amazon Fire Stick when I can watch all of their stuff on NVIDIA Shield Pro, Dolby Vision, and Dolby Atmos. I mean, there's really no reason for me, guys, to... I don't even know why they make Amazon Fire Cube. When with NVIDIA Shield, you can pretty much use it as you have. It is pointless. Honestly, it's really pointless having that Amazon Fire. I mean, I really don't know. With the NVIDIA Shield, you can take the full advantage of Amazon. NVIDIA Shield, bro, all the way, bro, all the way. I'm sorry, I mean, it's the best Android device ever created. It's the NVIDIA Shield, man. In my opinion.
And Culver's subbed in for Josh Okogie.
Oh, you can play video games. That's right. Oh, okay. You can play specific Amazon. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Here's what I think. I think Amazon's going to use that Fire Cube for the Amazon Cloud. And you're going to need that Amazon Cloud. You're going to need that Amazon Cube if you want to experience 4K and HDR. I see what you're doing, Jeff Bezos. I see what you're doing, Jeff Bezos. Now you cannot use your NVIDIA Shield. Now you're going to have to go with the Amazon Fire Cube if you want to play Amazon Cloud Gaming in 4K and HDR. If you want to play those New World exclusive game or whatever exclusive games they're coming out. So now you're going to have to buy Amazon Fire Cube XL, whatever the hell they're going to call it. And you're going to have to buy Amazon Fire Cube XL. I'm calling it XL because that's what I'm guessing they're going to call it or whatever. And then you're going to have to buy that Amazon Fire Cube. It's going to have an HDMI 2.1. They're going to add HDMI 2.1. It's going to be G-Sync compatible. And it might even be compatible for the future 8K. And then you're going to be playing those classic exclusive Amazon games on the Fire Cube. So I don't know. Listen, man. Watch out for Amazon. I always, I have that saying, and the biggest competitor is going to be Amazon to Google Stadia. So watch out for Amazon, Google. Watch out for Jeff Bezos. I'm telling you, man. By the end of this month, beginning of next, especially beginning of next month, watch out for Jeff Bezos. Watch out for Jeff Bezos, dude. Is there any OLED models that have 120 Hz for game like Samsung Q9F in series? Not that I know of, but honestly, it's not that important, Adam, because you're not really taking the advantage of 120 Hz. There's a lot of gimmick. There's a lot of gimmick there. This is where people, I don't want to say uneducated, but this is where people just don't seem to understand how something works. In order for you, and I'm going to try to dissect this so that people can understand, so that this could be educational. The only way that you can take the full advantage of 120 Hertz refresh rate, let's say 1440p, 120 Hertz refresh rate, your game has to run higher than 60 FPS. Your game has to be running at 118 frames per second, or close to 120 frames per second. If your game is stuck at 60 or 48 or 49 or 50 or 58 frames per second, then you are not really, guys, you're decreasing the resolution, you're removing the HDR. For what? You're not taking any advantage. QLED already has game mode enhancer while you're playing 4K in HDR. They already have that game mode enhancer that gives you a much better latency, gives you much better input lag, okay, with less than, let's say, I don't think it's 23, I think it's lower than that. It's probably 18 milliseconds or maybe lower than that. Okay, I don't have the chart sheet to look at it. But the point being is this. The refresh rate doesn't really mean much. Now, with the X Series X, with the Xbox Series X, with the XSX console, if they can achieve Call of Duty at 120 frames per second, then you're going to take a full advantage of that 120 hertz refresh rate in 1440p. Now you're talking 120 hertz refresh rate. They're going to take a full advantage. So currently right now, you're not really taking any advantage. All you're doing is decreasing that quality, removing the HDR, and for what? So, guys, it's not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Come on. Don't do it. So I just want to clarify that. It's a gimmick. I don't know why Xbox was gimmicking that shit. That's why the Microsoft doesn't talk about it. They just put that gimmick on there and we shouldn't be talking about this. Too much gimmicky. Too much gimmick. It's false. It's not a real 120 hertz. I know what the real 120 hertz is because I play the games like Formula 1 on my ultra wide screen, 3840 by 3840 by 1080, 32 by 9 ratio, ultra wide 50 inch. I played Formula 1 2019 that ran at 128 frames per second. So I was taking a full advantage of 120 hertz plus the the AMD sync, okay, FreeSync. Plus I was taking the advantage of the FreeSync, so there's no tearing on the screen. So if it runs at 120, if your game it's running at 120 frames per second, and you got a 120 hertz refresh rate monitor, guess what, Adam? You're taking a full advantage of that 120 hertz. And if you have an AMD GPU that's equipped with FreeSync 2, and your monitor it's equipped with the FreeSync 2 via DisplayPort, guess what? Then you're taking a full advantage of that FreeSync 2 and 120 hertz via your AMD RX 5700 XT GPU from AMD, which is the same GPU they're going to be implementing onto these new consoles. Couple of graphics cards that I have over here. I already have the 7nm GPU that's going to be implemented onto the Xbox Series X. I already have Xbox Series X. I have those two graphics cards from the AMD 50th anniversary edition 5700 XT. I already have it. So the reason I'm saying this again, because I want you guys to understand how something works. Don't just memorize something. Don't just look at somebody and just think, oh, because this guy says this, this, and that. No. Do some research on there. Understand how it works. And why do you need to have 120 frames per second game to achieve that 120 hertz? Same thing with 240 hertz. I laugh my ass off with 240 hertz refresh rate. Now they have got 360 hertz refresh rate. It's a gimmick. Anybody who buys... And I'm sorry, guys. Again, I don't want to be a dick, but I don't know how else to come across the message. I'm trying to do you a favor so I can save you money, so you don't waste your money on gimmick, okay? There's a lot of gimmicky out there because they want to make money, okay? People lie all the time, especially companies, because they want to make money, all right? They're in business of making money. They're not in business of Red Cross charity, okay? They're not curing cancer. They're about greed and wealth and making money. They're about ones and zeros. So here's the deal. Those new monitors that you heard about, capable of 360 hertz refresh rate, I'm going to save you the trouble right now. There are no games that I know of. They're going to take the full advantage of that 360 hertz refresh rate. Unless you're going to be running the game with all the settings set to low, with 1080p stretched out image, with no filters, turned off all the filters, then maybe you'll reach 250, 260, maybe 300 frames per second. Okay? But then you're going to decrease the quality just so you can have that 360 hertz refresh rate. Guys, even right now, 240 hertz, you're going to decrease the quality to achieve 240 frames per second. You're going to have to use your 2080 Ti and decrease the quality big time to truly keep that 240 hertz steady. You're going to have to decrease graphical fidelity. You're going to have to decrease the resolution, keep it at 1080p or possibly 1440p with everything set to low, 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 everything turned off. The only thing that's left on is just the V-Sync. So there's no tearing. And then you'll be able to achieve 200 plus frames per second. Okay, so guys, bottom line is this. And I have monitors. I know what I'm talking about. I have these monitors. I have DisplayPort. I have Alienware G-Sync with 3D Vision, 240 hertz. I got 144 hertz right over here. Samsung CHG90 monitor, 50-inch diagonal. Okay, guys, unless your console can do 120 frames per second, there's no point. Listen to me, please. Don't waste your money, for the love of God. There is no point of you spending money to buy 120 hertz gimmick variable refresh rate television. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick. 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 Gimmicky gimmick. Don't do it. Okay? There you go. I had to just dissect this so that you understand. So that everybody understands how it works. You know, people just memorize stuff. They look at something and they memorize, but they don't want to understand how it works. It's really important to understand how something works. How does the SpaceX rocket works? How is it built? How does the F-18 works? How does the F-35 Lightning II work? How does the Lockheed Martin create such a unbelievably great maneuvering jet fighter? How does that work? Well, you go to Lockheed Martin, you apply for Lockheed Martin, you become engineer, and you learn how that advanced aerodynamic works. Okay, so again, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be a prick to anybody. I'm just trying to give you guys some good advice so that way you understand how something works. And I hate to see you. I hate to see any of you because I love you guys. I care about you guys. I hate to see you purchase these TVs for the wrong reasons. There's nothing worse when you purchase something, right? There's nothing worse when you purchase something and you bought it for the wrong reasons. And now you're disappointed. Now you have to pay a restocking fee, or maybe they deny you. You cannot return the TV. You're stuck with the TV. And I hate to see you guys go down that route. Okay? Forget about the salesperson. The guy in the Magnolia, his job is to sell. And some of them are my friends. But I tell them, don't bullshit me. Bullshit somebody else, not me, bro. And they know that. They know better than that. Their job is to sell. Make quota. Get the commission. Same thing with selling cars. Dealership. The same thing. They have a meeting. They have a quota. How much they have to sell. How much they have to make. Etc. 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 So they can get the promotion. That's how it works. And I hate to see you guys go out there, spend your hard-earned cash that you work so hard to give it to those guys. You know, it's important to do a research. Easiest thing to do is to buy a TV. The most important thing is to do your research, do a proper research, and then ask yourself, do I need this TV? Do I need to spend money on this TV? Am I going to be okay with just this? You know, take your time. There's no rush, man. Buying a TV shouldn't be something you rush. You shouldn't rush through it. You should take your time. You should do your research. And you should be honest with yourself and ask yourself, do I really need this? Am I okay with this? Do I really need that? But you're the only one who knows that. if it's good for you or if it's not good for you. You know. Thank you, Mafia Meza. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, guys. I got carried away a little bit. I got carried away here. So, I hope that this helps, man. I'm just trying to help, man. You know, this is the way I talk. It's just the way I talk, man. You know, it's just the way I am. You know, it's like, you know, people ask me, but you know, can't you change the way you talk? Like, dude, I can't change who I am. This is how I talk. You know, I'm not gonna go like this. Hello, guys. How are you? My name is so and so, and I'm gonna talk to you about how to get the best possible this, and that. And no, I can't do it. This is the way I am. This doesn't mean I'm being an asshole. It's just the way I talk. You know. Yes, but as soon as I canceled Gary, they pulled me back in with a 4K resolution. They pulled me back in with a 4K resolution, brother.
Terry against Johnson, and it's a defensive 3-second violation.
Yeah, always use the game mode on, especially if you are playing. Actually, I'm working on a video tomorrow for Adam, my friend Adam. Thank you for the donation, brother, and thank you for being here all the time. I appreciate you, man. I'm doing a video for Adam tomorrow where I'm gonna show him what type of settings I'm using for the game mode, and also you guys can use those same exact settings for the QLED, Q8FN or Q9FN. I'm going to show you the settings I'm using on a television, basic, advanced, game mode, and then what I'm using from the Xbox One X output settings. And I'm going to combine all those settings together for Adam tomorrow. And then I'm going to use Modern Warfare game to show you, because the Modern Warfare is running at locked 60 frames per second. It's a locked 60 frames per second, and it looks freaking fantastic. And with those settings I'm going to show you tomorrow, it's perfect for Modern Warfare. It's perfect for Xbox, perfect for gaming, and I'm going to do that video tomorrow for you, man. Okay? And you guys can use that same settings tomorrow when I do that video. You guys can use it as well. If you have the QLED, Q8, Q9, it has to be either Q8 or Q9. It cannot be Q7, okay? It has to be Q8 or Q9. What's up, Mr. Urban World? What's happening, man? Sorry, guys. I know it's supposed to be a live stream for the video games, but I had to, you know, explain a couple of things and stuff. That's it, bro. That's all I need. That's all I need, man. There's my pinky. Quack, quack, quack.
The Timberwolves making a switch here.
That's it, man. I'm gonna be PewDiePie. No, PewDiePie. 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 You know what's funny? I've seen people who try to act like PewDiePie, dude. It's like ridiculous. I've seen videos people trying to copy each other. Here's what people don't understand about PewDiePie. PewDiePie has such. Hold on, let me explain another thing. Since we're diving into this, diving into this rabbit hole, I might as well just shine some light on PewDiePie, so that everybody understands. All right. Some of the videos that PewDiePie puts out, you probably won't find it funny. You probably won't find it entertaining. But why is it he's always getting millions and 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 billions and billions and billions of lifetime views? All right. Algorithm. One word. Algorithm. He's on that algorithm for so many years now. Even if he puts the video of him taking a shit for 30 seconds into the toilet, hundreds of 10 million views 1 hour. One day, 50 million views. Second day, 100 million views. It's because of the algorithm. Algorithm, guys. It's all about the algorithm. That's how YouTube works. You could make the most fancy, the most state-of-the-art red cameras, beautiful lighting, beautiful editing, the most state-of-the-art cinematic kind of video for 5-10 minutes. You're still not going to reach that algorithm that PewDiePie has. So he's just whatever. He can just turn the camera on and do this. Okay, 20 million views. See you next time. That's the kind of algorithm that he's got. And he can't get rid of that, bro. So that's how PewDiePie works. Alright, guys, let's go. Let's go. PewDiePie. PewDiePie!
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Somebody asked me last week, have I ever spoke to Felix from Sweden? I said no.
First quarter play.
I mean, no. I mean, I never spoke to him. How am I going to spoke to him, dude? You know, he's got 100 million subscribers. Do you really think he's going to reply to my comment? Do you really think he's reading the comments? Hell no. Hell no. Never. Ever. If you think he's reading the comments, then, man, you need a new brain. Like, seriously, dude. He's never going to read your comment. Don't even bother reading a comment. Don't even bother, listen. Don't even bother leaving a comment on PewDiePie's video. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's pointless. He's never going to read it. He's never going to see it. Never, ever, ever, never. He's never, ever, is he going to ever read that comment. It's just not going to happen.
153 left to play.
All right, so hopefully Mr. 4K Education was good today. You know, I'm just trying to shed some light because there's a lot of bullshit out there. Remember what George Collins says: bullshit is bad for you. Bullshit is bad for you. And there's a lot of bullshit, and it's bad for you. It's bad for you, man. You gotta stay away from bullshit, man. It's like you have to watch out for bullshit like a corona. Bullshit is like a corona. You gotta watch out for it. Wash your hands, clean your hands out of the bullshit, and just, dude, wash your hands. You know, there's a lot of bullshit out there. Gotta be careful, man. Here we go. And the sad part is, it's very easy to buy into a bullshit. It's always easy to buy into a bullshit. It's always easy. Especially if you got some chick with a 34 double D with a big giant cleavage and she tells you this, she tells you that, and you're like, yes, 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 click yes, yes, subscribe, yes, she's right, yes, 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 I see the Grand Canyon 34 double D cleavage, yes, yes, yes. Very easy to step into a bullshit, very easy to buy the bullshit. Okay. Hold on. I mean, I've been playing this game too much. Let me exit. Hold on. Let's try some, let's try, what you call it? See, I took some captures here in 4K. Let me, hold on. Let me try. Mortal Kombat. Here we go. Yep, all the adult channels, cable channels from every country, PPV and on demand, 45 per year. Pfft, yeah, dude. What happened here? Uh-oh, you see what happens when you got a 4K? 4K. All right, we got a... The 4K was too strong. Exit the game. The 4K was too strong. No, 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 no. Exit, exit. Your game PC, Adam, it's running Intel Core i7 8700K. Nice. 16 gigabytes of memory. NVIDIA RTX 2080, 8 gigabytes GDDR6, 1 terabyte. Any monitor, Asus Swift. Ooh, you good, man. It's gonna look good for 120 hertz at 1440p. Remember, you're only gonna be able to take the advantage of 1440p at 120 hertz. But since you already got 165 hertz, I don't see a point of connecting it to your. Because you got a. Dude, bro, you got a way better monitor. You got a kick ass monitor and a kick ass PC. And the best way for you to experience that PC, it's on that monitor, that Asus Republic of Gamer. No, Asus Swift, I'm sorry. That Asus Swift, 165 hertz. So, but look, if you want to, you can connect that PC to your Q9. It's going to look great. But remember, it has to be 1440p. It has to be 1440p. And you're only going to get 120 hertz. You're not going to get 165 hertz. So. But you can try it. Give it a try. It's going to look good. For sure. The gaming on that Q9 with 120 frames per second on that 1440p definitely is going to look much, much smoother on your TV. But remember, you're also decreasing. You're decreasing the resolution. You're not going to have a sharp image. Once you switch to 1440p, you're not going to have that sharp image because that television can only do 1440p 120 hertz. It cannot do 4K 120 hertz, so you're stuck at 1440p. And on a big television like that, 1440p, you're going to notice image being a bit soft. Not too much, but a little bit soft. But you're going to get 120 hertz refresh rate. Then you're going to truly utilize that 120 hertz refresh rate. So, give it a try. Give it a try, see how it works. But I think you're better off with the monitor, Guys, I think there's a reason why these PC monitors exist. Because you're using DisplayPort. DisplayPort is the best way to get that refresh rate, to get that 0 millisecond response time, to get that G-Sync, to get that FreeSync, to get that 144 hertz refresh rate. There's a reason why they make these monitors. And these monitors are specifically made for a PC. This is why I refuse to connect my PC to OLED, to connect my PC to QLED. I have done it in the past. It's just, it's not the same. It's not the same because nothing can change DisplayPort. DisplayPort, especially a monitor that's utilizing that DisplayPort in the best possible way with your GPU. Guys, that's why the monitors are reliable source when it comes to PC. And you should only use a monitor when it comes to PC. A really good monitor. And I have a couple of them. I got Alienware, as you all know. I got a G-Sync, and I got the 240 hertz. I also have got the Samsung CHG 90. So, that's what I would do. And thank you, man. I just saw your comment there. What's up, brother? Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I just saw that. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that donation, and I appreciate you writing down what's up, brother. Remember, one of the benefits of being, being part of the membership, being part of the my gold, silver, and premium is the fact that you can ask me anything on that private messaging, so nobody in the public can see what you are asking me. Or you can also request for me to make a video, just like the video I'm going to make tomorrow for Adam or Niels. Is that pronounced correct? Ornelas. Adam Ornelas. Did I pronounce it right? I hope I'm not butchering it. Adam Ornelas. So you have that privilege, you know, to ask me a certain request. If you want me to do a certain video, like I'm gonna do tomorrow for Adam, even though I'll be using a Q8, but he can still use the same settings on the Q9. All right, let's do some Mortal Kombat in 4K. Let's do this. Let's do it. Conquer. Hold on. Let's fight. I'm gonna go with the Arnold again. Oh, look, there's a Joker. Oh, but I don't have a Joker. I don't have a Joker. Joker. I don't have a Joker. And who is this? I'll go to Terminator. I'll go to Terminator. And Poison Ivy. No, Poison Ivy. I call it Poison Ivy. I know it's not, but whatever. Yes, the Xbox obviously is going to look better in 4K because you have low latency mode available on the Xbox One X. You can turn that on. And that low latency mode only works on the QLED. It doesn't work on the OLED because the OLED doesn't have the low latency mode. With the QLED, that's why the Xbox One X back in 2017 was partnered with Samsung and was advertised through Samsung QLED. Remember, they were advertising the hell out of the Xbox One X prior to the release of November 2017 for the Xbox One X. They were advertising the Samsung QLED, specifically Q8, Q9, because that television, it's perfectly designed to work with the Xbox One X. And you're going to have excellent low latency with 4K and HDR with Xbox One X. I'll talk more about this tomorrow in the video. When I do that video, I'll talk more about it. You will see. All right, let's go over here and fight. Ornelas. Ornelius. Are you from Scotland? Are you from Ireland? You are from Scotland. Are you Ornelius, Adam? I'm from Scotland. I'm Scottish Terminator. You better watch out. This is in 4K, right? Dude, here we are in 4K. He's kicking ass in 4K. Oh shit, she got him. She got the 4K chords. To Saracana. To get the fatal blow here, Saracana. Remember, you were terrible to the Terminator movie. I saw you in the Terminator movie. Oh, I'm gonna die here, dude. She's gonna kick my ass. Satrion wins. Thank you, Adam. I got it now. Ornelas. Adam Ornelas. A.O. Adam Ornelas. Come on, kick some ass, Arnold. Kick her ass. What the hell? Let's go. Let's go again. Look. I never seen Arnold be like a rabbit. To jump like a rabbit. To shut up. Mr. Fucking upscaler. I can jump over a rabbit. I've been a rabbit all the time. Even since I was a little kid in Austria, I used to jump like a rabbit. I used to chase a rabbit. To talk to me about the rabbit. To know nothing about the rabbit. This is fantastic over here. The Google Stadia. I don't care about the Jeff Bezos Amazon. I don't care. I'm with the Google Stadia. I'm with the Stadias over here. Imagine T1000 Mortal Kombat. Hell yeah. For sure. Hey, let's take a photo of this. This is fucking cool. And people say there's no good games to play on Google Stadia. I'm like, dude, what do you mean there's no good games? You got Red Dead Redemption 2. You got Mortal Kombat. You got Grid. You even got Football Manager. You're going to have Doom Eternal. There's some good games to play on Google Stadia. It's not that bad. You know, it's not that terrible. You know? But it's funny. People always find an excuse to say, well, this service sucks. Yet, they talk all the good things about the GeForce Now. What does GeForce Now have? Nothing. All the publishers are pulling the games out of the GeForce Now. You can only play in 1080p. 6 hours. So what are you paying $5 a month? That's why I canceled my GeForce Now. It's like, this is stupid. Like, dude, what am I doing? Like, this is kind of ridiculous. You know. Yes, Serious Sam. That's true too. That came out. Yeah. You came here again to see me. Don't worry, I'm the real in this universe. I've been traveling to different universe. I was a carpenter. Now I'm not a carpenter anymore. Now I'm not a maintenance man anymore. I'm a Terminator. I'm gonna terminate you. You hear me? With my foot loose. Yeah. Smell my feet here. Here, come here. I haven't cleaned these shoes since Nixon broke the Watergate. Yes, I'm that old of a Terminator. Ah! You giggled me. You bitch. You know, I'm never gonna get rid of this Arnold voiceover, dude. I'm never gonna get rid of it, dude. It's always gonna be there. It's like it never goes away. Oh yeah, Shadow. I can't wait for Shadow. I want to try Shadow so bad, dude. I don't know why it's taking so long, man. I just don't get it. I even signed up for that beta to test on the closest servers that they have, because I'm in Florida and they don't have a data center in Florida. Jesus H. I mean, I don't know why it's such a why is it a big deal to bring the damn thing here to Florida? What the hell is going on? Some Bermuda Triangle shit? What? Bring that Shadow down here. You need to bring the Shadow to the Florida. Come on. Even I was able to do the movie in the Florida. I did the True Lies. I went to the Key West and blew up the bridge. Come on. Did it with the one hand. Come on. Did the suck on this, you bastard. Yeah. Then we'll show you who the daddy is. I'm your daddy now. I'm your daddy Terminator. Come on. This is a bullshit over here. I win. Finish you right now. How do I finish you? I spared you. I did not finish you. There's a matter. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, When you get them, it'll give you email and walk you through. I don't know, man. I'm just like, Shadow, seriously, bring that damn thing. But listen, it's going to be 2031, and I'm still going to be waiting for Shadow to come to Florida. And then when I move out of Florida, Shadow's going to be available in Florida. Telling you, man. I don't know. I think I'm just not meant to try Shadow. Like, I'm forbidden to try Shadow PC. It's like, fuck, cannot happen. You know? And I did reach out to Shadow, and they said we would do our best. It says we're gonna do our best to bring Shadow to Florida. It says when? When? They just say they don't know. They don't know. I said, what about 2031? And it says, ha ha ha, LOL, you're funny, Mr. 4K. And that was that. That was the end of conversation. Let's quit to the main menu. Oh, let's try another game with Stadia. Stadia. Oh, there's one game I haven't tried. And that's, my friends, there's one game I haven't tried. Wait. Well, Metro Exodus. Exodus. In 4K. Artyom. Who do you think is going to win the fight? The Khabib or Tony Ferguson? Do you think that Tony Ferguson will cook in barbecue the Khabib kebabs? I think he will feed him his own kebabs. I think he will eat them alive. Oh, I can't wait, man. April 10th, Tony Ferguson versus Khabib. It's going to be good, man. Oh, you don't need a PlayStation, dude. CN, you don't need a PlayStation 4. You just need a PlayStation account. And you can sign up and play it from your computer. From your laptop. From your desktop. Download the PlayStation Now app. Sign into your Sony PlayStation account. And you're good to go. You're good to go, bro. You don't need no console. You're good. You're good. You're good. Hell, you can even use your PlayStation controller. Artyom, where is Anya? Oh, I'm going for Tony all the way, dude. All the way Tony Ferguson, bro. Why? Because Eddie Bravo trained him, and he's an animal. Tony Ferguson is an animal. He's like a Nosferatu Dracula. He looks like a Nosferatu Dracula. That's why he's wearing the glasses. He's a vampire. Okay, he's going to suck the blood out of Kebab. Better watch out, dude. Telling you, man. Tony Ferguson is a vampire. I know. I'm a vampire myself. I used to be. I know a Nosferatu when I seen one. Okay? I know a Nosferatu. He's a Nosferatu. Watch out for Tony. 4K 60 FPS. Anya. Here we go. Where is my coffee over here? Get some of the coffee.
The locals were
Here
not
we
too
go.
happy to see us here. Looks like after the war they created a veritable techno.
The locals were not too happy to see me here. It doesn't matter. I told them I'm here because of Anya.
Have no idea.
How did I meet Anya? I met Anya at the Metro Redux. She was a dancer and she really caught my attention. She sat on my lap and I said, this is fantastic. So we're gonna go to my room. We'll have some vodka, smoke some cigars, and then we're gonna take it to the next level. I like both, but Connor, my boy. Oh, I love Connor, man. He's got to be the best trash talker ever. Get that prop at well, yeah, bye. Get that prop at well. you're talking about that boy? Get that prop at 12. Prop at 12. I think he sponsored the Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. He sponsored it with the prop at 12. Alright, let's go. Yeah, my boy, prop at 12. I want to see, after Khabib, I want to see Conor McGregor versus Tony Ferguson.
How do you like the backpack? Is it comfortable? Can you operate stealthily?
I'm the Nico. Nico from the Grand Theft Auto 4. Here, I need some new weapons here. What do you have for me? Take a rifle, ring any bells. I don't remember. I had my headphones on. I did not hear it. Now I'll take my headphones out so I can hear when I shoot this rifle. Here, let me check it. This is a 4K rifle. Okay, so this 4K rifle will be able to make a big 8.3 millions of magazines to come out. 8.3 bullets of pixels. Good. Oh yeah, dude, can't wait. Can't wait. It's very good. Here, let me see what's going on over here. Everything looks good in 4K. This is 4K. Yes. Here. Looks very good. Yes. From the Chrome browser. Very good. Tyson Fury, man, listen. I agree with Teddy Atlas. Okay? And I have so much respect for Teddy Atlas. His mentor was Kaz D'Amato. Kaz, okay? Same thing with Tyson. You know, his mentor was Kaz D'Amato. So when Teddy Atlas says, and I take his professional observation, for those of you who know what Teddy Atlas is, go Google Teddy Atlas, okay? You probably heard his voice many times. Okay, that thick New York accent, the Brooklyn accent, you heard it. Okay, so Teddy Atlas, when he tells you that Deontay Wilder is not a boxer, he's a position puncher. What does the position puncher means? It means that he only depends on that bomb squad. He only depends on that right hook. To be a great boxer, you can't only be dependent on that right hook. You have to mix it up. It's your strategy. It's not so much the power and how hard you hit. It's about strategy and how you fight. Okay? And he doesn't have that strategy. He didn't bring any strategy. Tyson, Gypsy King, Tyson Fury, he brought a Detroit crunk style boxing. Very aggressive Detroit crunk style boxing. And guess what? He went right after him from the first round. And Deontay was like, is this motherfucker crazy? Is he crazy? Yeah. Not is he crazy, but he's smart. And that's coming from a guy who was under the depression because he's bipolar. He had problems with you know, he has mental issues. He admitted that. He defeated Klitschko. He outboxed Klitschko. And he was depressed. He wanted to kill himself. And then Deontay Wilder gave him a reason. Because Joshua didn't want to fight Deontay Wilder. Anthony Joshua, yeah, you pussy. You didn't want to fight Deontay Wilder. So guess who fought Deontay Wilder? Tyson Fury is like, okay, perfect. I need somebody. I need somebody to fight. I'm in depression. I need to fight. And he wasn't depressed anymore. Why? Because it's in his blood to fight, man. John Fury, Tyson's Fury father's been... Tyson Fury grew up watching boxing. He's from Liverpool. Boxing. His father was a boxer. He was introduced into boxing at a very early age. Boxing. That's all he knows how to do. And so The reason Deontay Wilder lost, it's because he was hoping that the right hook is going to be there, and he was hoping that Tyson Fury was going to dance with him, do the dance. No. Tyson Fury didn't dance with you. He went straight at you, aggressively, Detroit style. Okay? So that's why you lost. And I agree with Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas is right. I agree with him 100%. But look, I like both of these boxers. I like Deontay Wilder because he came in from struggle, living in Alabama, driving the Budweiser truck, trying to make it. They're both Rocky stories. They're both Creed Apollo and Rocky. They're both similar in a way. The only difference is Deontay Wilder was depending on just that right hook because he got lucky. Because all the other fighters, they were dancing around him. And he was waiting, and boom, take that right punch, which is very powerful. No one's denying that. You get hit by that, that's it. You're sleeping for the next 10 hours. Okay? But you can't just depend on that. You can't just depend on that right hook. And he proved him wrong on that last rematch. He proved Deontay Wilder wrong. Now, I don't know, is Deontay Wilder ready? He fired his coach. The coach did the right thing. Bro, have you looked at yourself? The way you looked? You were like a rag doll. Your eyes were this big. You were out of breath. You're almost in a stroke. Your legs were wobbling. You want to go out on your shield. What does that even mean, you want to go out on your shield? You mean you want to die on your shield? You want to be handicapped? You want to have a concussion? Then you will never be able to box. Why would you want to do that to your family, man? The coach is there to throw in the towel because he wants to save your ass from your ego, from yourself. Okay? That's why he threw in the towel, to save you. And I would appreciate that my corner, if I was a boxer, I would appreciate if they would do that. I was like, well, thank you for doing that. I made a mistake. I misunderestimated this guy. I misunderestimated this guy from England, Gypsy King. I need to figure out how to get him to commit to me, and I need to figure out how to get that right hook. I need to figure out different approach. I need to work on different strategies. I need to mix it up. I need to be unpredictable. But you haven't done that, Deontay. And do you have enough time? 3 months? 4 months? Seriously, dude? Are you ready? I don't think so. The only way is if you get lucky, Deontay. Because the only thing you can count on is the fact that Tyson Fury has one weakness. What is the one weakness that Tyson Fury has? His bipolar disorder. His bipolar disorder. And I'm being frank about this. His mental problem. His bipolar disorder. If he comes in July and he's feeling depressed, then you might get lucky and you might be able to knock him out. So that's like the only way I can see you winning that match. That's like the only way. Anyway, that's all I gotta say about that. Let's continue. Sorry, man. If you guys listen. When people get me into boxing, that's it, bro. You're gonna get me going, bro. You're gonna get me going. I don't know if it. Okay, somebody shared this video to Deontay. Share this video to Deontay Wilder. Man, you need to see this, bro. Or better yet, watch Teddy Atlas. Listen to what Teddy's telling you. He's not telling you that because he doesn't like you. He's telling you that because he wants you to be successful. You represent our country. You represent the United States. He wants you to win. Okay? But you're not going to win. that rematch, that trilogy, with the same strategy. It's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work. All right, what are we supposed to do here? This feels like I'm playing a PC game, dude. Honestly. It feels like I'm playing a PC game locally from my PC. Hold on. You know what, man? The Mayweathers, whatever. The thing, you know what's funny about the Mayweathers? Now they got a conspiracy. Now there's a conspiracy. Now Mayweather cousin or relative is saying, oh, the gloves were not checked properly. I think there was something heavy inside the gloves. Dude, there's a commissioner. Commissioner is watching you when you put on the damn gloves. They checked the gloves. They got commissioner. State athletic commissioners from Nevada are there looking at your corner, looking at your trainer putting on the gloves. Checking the gloves. Making sure there's nothing inside of it. Making sure it's not heavy. But according to Mayweather's, no, it was fixed. It was a fixed fight. There was nothing fixed there. Very simple. Deontay Wilder misunderestimated the other guy. And that's that. Khabib says he'll fight. Hold on. Dude, look at the quality here. Look at this. This is from a Chrome browser, dude. From a Chrome browser. Look at this quality. Sorry, guys. I know we're talking about boxing. We're talking about other things, but fuck the Mayweather. Fuck the Mayweather. Fuck the Mayweather. So fuck the Mayweather. Anya to play doctor's nurse in the train. No, dude. She never did it. I could never get her to do that. I could never get her to commit. So which way are we going? Are we going this way? Or are we going that way? Which way do we go? Which way do we go? Oh, yeah. Dude, look at the graphics. This is crazy. Do I have a light? Oh, I do have a light. Here it is. Let's see what we have inside here. Yeah, man. Look at this. This is from a Chrome browser, bro. Without any need for high-end GPU, high-end CPU. And look at the quality, bro. You know. Oh, I didn't know that, Mr. Urban World. Actually, there might be a virtual reality tomorrow after I upload your video. There'll be two things going on tomorrow. I'm gonna upload that video that I promised, the one that you requested, will be uploaded for the Q8 and Q9 for the game mode and how to utilize it with the Xbox One X with my custom recommended picture settings. That video is coming tomorrow. And then we're going to do Gran Turismo Sport VR with a very good quality. Like a 4K quality. You'll get to see the Gran Turismo Sport in its best possible ways. It's going to be upscaled to 4K, but it's going to look really nice. There won't be any fisheye. This is not going to be one of those fisheye circular virtual reality things. This is going to be a real good VR for you to see how Gran Turismo Sport looks. It'll be tomorrow. It'll be upscaled to 4K. So there's two things going on. You got that video that I promised to Adam, and then of course the Gran Turismo Sport VR with my G29 racing wheel, which is right. Look, I have it. It's right here. You hear it? It's right here. There's my, this is some abandoned train. What happened to this dude? Oh my god, who is this? Oh my god. Who is this dude? He's like the guy from Resident Evil. Dude, he looks exactly like that guy from Resident Evil. Remember the Resident Evil, that famous scene when Jill goes in and it's the guy, the zombie, turns around from the chair. Resident Evil. Yeah. That's who it is. Alright, let's exit out of here. Dude, lag is perfect. Look at this, bro. Lag is fantastico. Lag is good. Guys, you gotta remember a couple of things. I'm streaming this in 4K and live streaming in 4K. Dude, I'm doing double the 4K. This is double the 4K I'm doing. Streaming in 4K and live streaming in 4K. Think about it. Streaming the game from Stadia in 4K, duh. And then live streaming in 4K, duh. So that's double the 4K. It's not 8K, relax. It's not 33 million pixels, but it's double the 4K bandwidth. It's double the 4K bandwidth that I'm using. How is it on the go? What's that? Oh, you guys talking about the virtual reality? All right. I gotta record this. This looks beautiful, dude. Look at this. Looks like a Transylvania game. Like we're playing a Transylvania game. Look at this. You know what? Deep Silver, you need to work on Transylvania, on Castlevania. Oh yeah, they cannot do that because it's I forgot. It's Konami. You gotta have a permission from Konami to do it. They don't have a Konami permission. Virtual reality is awesome, dude. Especially with this new Half-Life game that's coming out, Alex. Can't wait, bro. That's coming out pretty soon. Dude, April's gonna be bananas. Next month's gonna be bananas. And coconuts. We've got Doom Eternal. We got Alex. We got Final Fantasy VII. We got Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And then we got the big one, the big guns. We got the Last of Us Chapter 2, May 29th, Memorial Day weekend. Perfect for Memorial Day weekend. Which I'm going to be live streaming, obviously, in 4K. And then we have another big guns. We got the Ghost of Tsushima in June. Perfect, bro. That's just perfect for me. Excellent. Excellencia. Perfecto mundo, huh? All right, where are we going? Where's this mechanic? Hold on. Let me quick save. I need to find this mechanic. Where's the map? Alright. So we gotta go this way. Oh shit. Son of a. I don't have any more ammo. Oh my god. Run, Artyom, run. Artyom, run. Hold on, there's a safe house over here. I don't have any ammo. I don't have any ammo. I'm all out of ammo. Run, Artyom. Run. Run, Artyom. Faster. Too many werewolves. Run, Artyom. Run! Oh my god. Oh my god. Come here, you bastards. Oh shit! Run, Artyom! Run! Oh shit, what happened here? I need to find this mechanic. But I don't have any ammo. Hold on. I forgot, how do I... There's something here. There's a gas station here. Got him. Got him. Got him. Who's next? Hold on. Damn it! Here we go. Climb up. I know, man. I wish that they would do a family share. Hold on. Come here, you bastard. Got him. Okay, got myself a shotgun. There, we got some light. Charging my light. There we go. Let me... The mechanic. Oh my god, mechanic, it's all on the other side. Oh my lord. I'm going to the wrong direction. Mechanic, it's on the other side. Anyway, let me save the game. Alright, so let's exit this game. Let's try something else as well. Rage 2. People have been asking about Rage 2. Let's go jump on the Rage 2. Let's do it. Multiplayer, yeah, man. Don't listen. Google Stadia, it's a slow burn. It will take time for Google Stadia to truly advance. It's not gonna happen, overnight. It's gonna take time. But I think once there's more players, once there's more people joining Google Stadia, once you have like millions of people, I think you're gonna see multiplayer be much more richer. You'll see it's just gonna be more appeasable to people, But this will take time, It will take time. Thank you, Mafia Mez. Appreciate you being here, man. Take care. The pizza, huh? Get the pizza. Come on, huh? Move that over here. Looks pretty good. I'm just gonna drive around, dude. Just gonna drive around. If I can do any fighting. This reminds me of Mad Max Fury Road. Big time. This is like a Mad Max Fury Road. Yes, someone did. It's true.
Here's one of them bandit dens again.
Oh shit. And another idea to how quickly you can switch between mouse and a keyboard. You see, this is where I think Doom Eternal is going to be really tested. It will be tested with the mouse and keyboard, because now you can play, Doom Eternal from your Chrome browser in 4K with your mouse and keyboard, except you're not using your GPU, you're not using your CPU, your PC is not going to be sounding like a Jumbo Jet 787 or something like that. So there's a trade-off there. That's pretty good. And it runs, look, man, I can show you right now. I mean, it runs pretty darn good. Here, I'm going to put this over here. Try and find out where I'm going to put it. I'll just shove it there. Here we go, like right here. Hold on. There we go. Here, for example, look at this. Look how fast that is, man. It's fucking crazy. That's what 10.4 teraflops can do. This is as close as you're gonna get to Xbox Series X. You pretty much are experiencing Xbox Series X right here. Pretty much. Stadia. I mean, the fact that I can do this from my Chrome browser, it's bananas. Mouse and keyboard for these games is perfect. And that's the great thing about Google Stadia. You can switch between a mouse and keyboard. Unlike GeForce Now, you can't do that. Forget Envy. Listen, man, forget GeForce Now. It's over. No, seriously, GeForce Now, rest in peace. Pretty much, it's over for GeForce Now. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And don't forget, Skyrim. Skyrim, my favorite game, Skyrim. It's coming to... You guessed it. It's coming to... You guessed it. Stadia. Where'd they go? Maybe this is too fast. I think this is too fast, guys. Some people say, "Oh, he's Joe. Dude, he's a." I think he is pulling tricks. He's not using his Stadia. He's lying. He's using his high-end PC. He's lying to us. He's a liar. Pants on fire. Yeah, sure. Check that out. Check that out. Boom. Just like that. This is so cool, man. So yeah, I will have no problem playing Doom Eternal like this. Maybe it's too fast. Oh look, this can only go up. This cannot go down. As long as Google Stadia doesn't give up. Look, and I think I said this before. As long as Google Stadia doesn't give up, they can only advance. And now with Jade Raymond and Santa Monica Studios, I think they're in it to stay. I don't think they're in it to rest in peace. They're in it to stay, guys. Google Stadia is here to stay. Sorry to break it to you, Yongya. Sorry to break it to you, Yongya. Okay, but they're here to stay. They're not going anywhere. Sorry, Dreamcast guy. They're here to stay. They're not going anywhere. Sorry, Inside Gaming. You can make all the jokes you want to make about Stadies, but that ain't going nowhere. They're here to stay. Because I'm the true gamer. I'm a true gamer, dude. No, it's not just me, dude. There's others. There's CloudX Gaming. Shout out to CloudX Gaming. There's a bunch of others, man. They're playing. If you go to Stadia, what you call it? There's a blog called Stadia Source. You'll see a bunch of there's Stadia Cast. They're playing it as well. So what are you talking about, dude? What you talking about, man? What are you talking about, opium? You gotta stop drinking that goddamn opium, man. It goes into your brain, dude. Come on, man. Why you do this to yourself, bro? Oh, you mean they get you with a Corona beer? Ah. It's not a bad game, you know. It's can be a lot of fun. It's repetitive, but you know, a lot of games are repetitive. You know, a gamer will play anything, dude. If you are a gamer, you don't care. You'll play. Check this out. Boom! Look at the graphics. They look so much better in 4K. Let's park the car here. What's up, Brendan? How you doing, man? Doing good, man. Enjoying Google Stadia. Stadia. There's another car. Can I use this car? Oh yeah. Here we go. Mad Max Fury Road. Vroom, 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 vroom. What's going on over here? Hold on. Jesus.
I'm eyeballing one sketchy looking place.
Yeah, things ain't Vineland safe no more. Go in prepared, Walker.
No, I like my car better. Where's my car? Put over here. I like my Batmobile. My Batmobile. That's what I'm talking about right here. Let me go ahead. Let me save the... There. And then let me also record. No, we don't have to record this. Oh, good. How do I exit? Oh, like this. And then let me switch to a mouse and keyboard. Look at that, man. Stadia. Stadia. Look how smooth that is. Can't wait for you, man. I'm looking forward, honestly, to see how you're gonna cover that Amazon. I'm really looking forward to it, brother. Cause you're gonna be like my main source of Amazon cloud gaming. So I'm really looking forward to see Brendan on how you're gonna cover it, how you're gonna do it. I like to watch you guys and your channels and your videos. You know, it's not just about me doing my videos. I like to see what you guys do, what you guys portray, and how you cover it and all that stuff. So I'm looking forward to that for sure. Okay, let me exit. Exit a game. Look how quickly you can go between the games. How fast you can do this, bro. It's bananas. It's coconuts and bananas and what else? I don't know. There's something else in there as well. Stadia. Stadia looks so good. You can kiss it. Don't do it, man. Don't be lazy, bruh. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. Get up. Go out there. Wake up early. Be a warrior. Be a warrior. Be the change. Be the warrior. Inspire others. Come on. Do it. Make it happen. You are powerful. Nah, I'm just gonna lay on my bed over here. I'm gonna do too much working out. I've been working out for 60 years. Now I'm at 70 years. I don't do this no more. Okay, what else we got? What else we have? Oh, here we go. Silverstone. Yes, sir. During the rain. Look how quickly. I hope you guys notice. Somebody mentioned this yesterday. How quickly I can switch between the games in 4K. You can't do this on a console. I'm not knocking consoles. I'm just simply saying you can't do this fast on your PC. You can't do this fast, this quick on your console. Okay, here you can do it blazingly fast. Like pow, 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 pow. Like Sugar Ray Lennox with his punches. Pow, 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 pow. Look at this, 4K. 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 Papa Jones. You're gonna be a Papa Jones. Here we go. What's better, Burger King or McDonald's? We need to have a debate about that. What's better, Burger King or... I think Burger King has bigger burgers. Like the, what you call it? Bacon King is so much bigger. Fries are much bigger. Everything's bigger with Burger King. With McDonald's is some whatever, you know, tiny little thing. It's almost like you didn't eat. Like, what? Did I just eat? Like thin air? Or like what? It's almost like you didn't eat, dude. It doesn't feel anything. Like, meh. Burger King. Who's fighting? I don't even know who's fighting. Is it the UFC? I forgot. I totally forgot who's fighting. Look at me driving like a maniac. Uh-oh. Here we go. Quarter of a pound, king. Yes, sir. Look how smooth this runs, man. On Stadies. You can see the raindrops perfectly. I totally sucked, man. I'm like the last place here. Why don't I just restart the race? Yeah, let's restart the race. McDonald's or KFC, dude. KFC got more calories. You got more protein from the chicken. Okay, with the McDonald's, it's like... pfft, you get nothing, dude. It's like joke. Burger King all the way, bro. When it comes to pizza, Papa John's, dude. Papa John's. I heard people are not buying Papa John's anymore. They're not going to Burger King. They're not going to McDonald's because they're afraid of Corona. Oh, my Corona. Oh, my Sharona. Corona. Sharona. Corona. Will you be my Corona tonight? Come on. Let's make it bright. I lit up the candles. Let's celebrate. Corona. Mamona Corona. On the ship, she is stuck. And she holding everybody there to celebrate. Quarantine time. The best time to celebrate. On a cruise ship full of Corona. For your Mamona Corona. Okay, that doesn't make any fucking sense. What am I singing? That makes no goddamn sense. Five Guys Burger. I heard about that. I heard about the Five Guys Burger. Yusuf Shaheen. But 4K it's still not available on PC. Only on a Chromecast currently. It is available on me. Yusuf. I have it. I have it. Do you want the proof? Yusuf, I can show you the proof. Here. Here, I'll show you. Here, hold on, Yusuf. Hold on a second. Here. I wanna show the proof to Yusuf. I'm gonna exit the game. Alright, Yusuf. Here we go. Here we go, my friend. Now, it's not available to everybody. They're slowly releasing 4K. Gradually, slowly releasing it. And I happen to be on their top of the list because, you know, they need me to resign back. So they send it to me first because they need me. They want me to, you know, help boost the morale for the Google Stadies. They need somebody, they need a sergeant, you know, they need a captain to raise the morale for Stadies. But anyway, here, let me show you, Yusuf. Here, I'm gonna show you some. This is what I recorded from 4K. Here. This is a 4K footage of Red Dead Redemption 2 that I have taken. Here. See it? See what it says? What does it say here? 4K. Okay, so it's captured in 4K, and it was played in 4K directly from my Chrome browser. All right. That's okay, man. You don't have to shake it, man. We can do it virtually like this. We go like this. Like that. We'll go like that. Virtual shake hands. Okay? So that's 4K. Now, Red Dead Redemption, it's in 4K. Let me show you what else I captured, Yusuf. Hold on. Here. This is in 4K. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. There it is. Captured from a Chrome browser in 4K. All right. There it is. Now, again, it's not available to everybody. It's available to some people, and I happen to be one of the lucky ones to have it. Okay. There it is, captured in 4K. And I captured this from a Chrome browser. You can check this. I was live streaming yesterday, and I captured this. I have a video to back that up. I didn't record this from a Chromecast Ultra. I recorded this, Yusuf, directly from my browser while I was live streaming. I have a video of that. Check that thumbnail with my big guns. Okay? And you'll see that. All right? So, sorry to prove you wrong, but there it is, bro. Bro. Shaheen Yusuf, well, there you go. There you go, bro. Okay? You're talking to Mr. Credibility here. You should remember something. I never talk out of my ass. The only time I use my ass is when I take a shit in the toilet. That's it. All right? There it is. 4K, bro. 4K, dude. 4K. 4K. Okay? And I jump into the rabbit hole of a 4K. There. And I also took some photos recently from 4K from a browser, which is right over here. Let me show you. Like right here, you see? This is in 4K. This is 4K. There you go. 4K. Look how beautifully detailed it is. Look at that. That's from a Chrome browser. I don't know why people think that I'm, after 6 years, I don't know why they think I'm like in some kind of business of talking out of my ass, man. I have 5,000 videos. You know, I always tell people, if you're a new person, if you're a new guy, and you don't know me, do yourself a favor, do some research on my channel, watch my 5,000 videos, and then you come back with a knee-jerk reaction to see if I'm full of shit or not, you know. Okay? Because people always put the foot in their mouth when they have that knee-jerk reaction because they want to be right because of their ego. They're like, oh, I'm right. I'm going to school this guy. I'm going to educate you. I'm going to educate you. Educate yourself, please. Don't educate me. All right, anyway, that's that. Proven. Case closed. What's next? And they do that to themselves, man. They eat their own food all the time. I wonder if there's anything left of the leg. If you ate the foot, I mean, if you ate both of your foots, I mean, how many, you gonna have a leg left? I don't know. Come on, guys. I'm not in business of bullshit. I can give you some recommendations of people who are in bullshit, but I'm not going to give them a shout out because they don't deserve the shout out because they're bullshitters. All right, let's try this game. I want to try this game in in 4K. I haven't really spent too much time playing Supercross 3 in 4K. 4K. Bro, how could you, dude? Brandon, that's sad, man. A $1,400 phone and you just broke it like that. How did that happen, dude? I would like to know how that happened. What did they make that phone out of? Cheap plastic? Here's what I believe. If you're gonna sell if you're gonna sell a phone that's $1,400, that thing better be made of steel. That thing better weigh 75 pounds. It better be made out of Gorilla Glass, steel. That thing better be bulletproof. If you're gonna pay that kind of money, I'm serious. That's my only worry about Samsung. They make cheap. They use cheap material. I worry about that. I don't like these new phones. They make them too fragile. They make them too fragile. It should look sharp because it's 8.3 million pixels. It better look sharp because you got 8.3 million pixels of detail. So it better look sharp. Not every single game. Red Dead Redemption 2, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, The Grid, and what else? Metro Exodus. That's that. But they're slowly upgrading all those games. I'm happy with Note 10 Plus. Honestly, Note 10 Plus is like 6.7 inches, right? It's not gonna make much of a difference, that extra 2 inches, 8, 9, 6.9. Honestly, I look at the comparison between S20 Ultra and Note 10 Plus. It's not like a drastic difference in terms of size, and I'm happy with my Note 10 Plus, dude. Honestly, I'm good with it. 8K camera. I don't know. Do you really need that 8K camera? 120 hertz refresh rate. Do you know how fast that 120 hertz is gonna eat and drain your batteries? And how hot your cell phone is gonna be when you put it inside a case. It's gonna get even more hotter because you got case inside of it. It's gonna contain even more heat. So I don't know. The Ultra Buds? Yeah, Ultra Buds Plus. I heard about it. People have been telling me you gotta try Ultra Bud Plus. Let me see if I can win at least one race here. Oh my goodness. Come on, Mr. 4K. Let's go. Win at least one race. Just one. Just one race will do it. Just one. Ah! Well, you should always speak the truth. You should always do it. This game is so hard, man. Let me tell you, man. This game is like super hard. Super, super difficult. Hold on. Let me see if I can maybe change Here we go. Oh, it's impossible for me to... dude, look at this. This is crazy. Playing it like this, there's no way. This is crazy. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 11. It's in 4K, just to let you know. And the Assassin's Creed Odyssey, it's in 4K. I think the best thing to do is wait till you pay off your phone, and then you trade it in and you get something else. Something after 3 years, 2 years. After 3 years, you wait for something better. And after 3 years, I think you're going to have a pretty good reason to upgrade. But at the same time, you're going to have something very good. You know, I was talking to somebody yesterday regarding the phones, and should the limit be 6.9? Should we go to 7-inch? I don't think they should go above 7-inch. Once they go above 7-inch, then it's not a phone anymore. Then you got a tablet. You can't put that thing in your pocket, okay? You got to put it in some kind of a fanny bag or whatever. Fanny packs, one of those fanny packs, bags, whatever. Belts, fanny pack belts. And you got to put it there, I guess. Because when you put a case... Let's say you got a 7.6 or 7.8 inch phone and you put a case on top of it. That's almost 8 inches, bro. That's a tablet, bro. You got yourself a tablet. It's not a phone. I think it's just going to be ridiculous. You know, 6.9, that's where it should end. Should end right there. I mean, I look at my Note 10 Plus. It's like, dude, if I can't see with a big screen that Note 10 Plus has, then I'm blind. You know, I should be able to see it. I don't know, what do you guys think? And half the features that are on that phone, I don't think you're going to use it, guys. You're not going to film in 4K because it takes too much of space. It takes a long time to upload. And how many people going to be able to watch something that's 24 frames per second, 8K? No one's going to watch 24 frames per second in 8K. And no one's gonna, you know, be watching that kind of resolution on their YouTube with the 8K 24. I mean, just look, you're not gonna use it, bro. I'm just being honest, guys. You're just not gonna use that 24 8K. When we get to 60 frames per second 8K, then we're talking. Now we're talking. Like 2026, 2027, 8K 60 frames per second. Now we're talking. Now we're talking, brother. Now 8K 60 frames per second. That's it. But right now, 4K 60 is where it's at. Okay, that's where we're talking about. That's where the standard is. Keep it at the 4K 60, man. That's where it should be. Because those features are like 120 hertz. Yes, it's going to look nice. But 120 hertz, okay, it's not a gaming phone. You're not playing like Overwatch. You're not playing or competing with somebody on the phone. I mean, half of those features that are there, are you going to use it? Are you really going to use it? Are people going to be filming movies with the S20 Ultra cameras? I don't think so. They're going to be buying Canon. They're going to be buying red cameras. Canon, Sony red cameras. They're going to be buying red cameras. DSLR red cameras. That's what they're going to be buying. That's what they're going to be filming it in. Okay? And that's what they're going to be doing. Those are professionals. All right? So, I don't know. It's just my opinion. Again, you know, just because I have a difference of opinion doesn't mean you should get rid of your S20 Ultra. I'm not saying that. You know, you should definitely keep your S20 Ultra. If you love it, dude, that's awesome. As long as you love it, that's all that matters, dude. It doesn't matter what my opinion is or what anybody's opinion is. As long as you love that S20 Ultra, That's all that matters. But I'm just, in my opinion, I just don't think I'll be using those features. You know what I mean? And do I really need it? That's the question. That's always the question that you got to ask yourself. Do I need it? Do I really need it? That's the question you got to ask. But only you know the answer to that question. Do you really need it?
There it is, the checkered flag wave.
iWatch is not bad. It's a good idea to have that. Hold on, what's going on here? Here we go.
Take a look at the final result.
It's not a bad idea to have iWatch, to keep your check on your cholesterol, to keep your check on your blood pressure, to keep check on your weight, on your heart rate, to see what your heart rate is. But sometimes these things can keep you nervous. Sometimes those things, when you're looking at them, they're not always correct. You got to remember, you can't depend on a computer all the time. What's the best way to depend? Depend on you. The computer will never know how you feel exactly. So, it's a good, it's a nice thing to have, but I wouldn't 100% depend on it. What I would depend on yourself and what you feel. You know what you're eating, your diet, because you know what you're going to eat. You know how often you exercise, how often you're running, how often you're doing this. So you are your best doctor because you know yourself better than any doctor will. Okay? Because you are you. You are you, and only you know how you feel, what you're going through, how you feel. Is this left shoulder a little bit hurting, or is this right one a little bit off balance? Only you know that. No instrument, no doctor will know that better than you. So I always say you're your best doctor, man. You're your own best doctor. You're welcome, bro. You're welcome. I think that's the problem today. This generation, it's too soft. It's too spoiled. It's too pampered. And this generation is too weak because it's depending on technology. You should never depend on technology. You should depend on yourself, experience, and going through experience. Okay? Because the experience will give you the best possible tools. Because there's nothing better than a life experience. Because you know what to avoid. You know how to avoid something. You know how to handle something. And you are prepared for a lot of different things. Technology means you're always dependent to someone to save you. I need my technology to save me. I need someone to save me. I need my coach to save me. I need my doctor to save me. What if you're stuck in the woods, middle of nowhere, in Alaska? 900 miles of national park forest. No one's there to save you but you. What are you going to do? Okay. First thing first, let's make a compass. Let's learn how to make a fire. Let's cut some trees. Let's learn how to hunt. Let's make a bow and arrow. And let's learn how to skin an animal, how to cook it, how to season it, and how to bury it. So that way the smell of the meat doesn't come across and doesn't attract other predators and other bears and whatnot. Then you have to start from scratch. How to survive. Now, this is easier said than done, but that's pretty much what it boils down to. I think your life is your best teacher. Life teaches you. They say, okay, you can cry all you want. Cry all day long. No one's going to feel sorry for you. Life is teaching you. No one's going to cry for you. No one's going to feel sorry for you. Now you got to go out there. Race to the occasion. Survive. It's just you. It's just you and the nature. Survive. And I think that's what's missing. That's what's missing today. We're way too dependent on technology. I don't think that's good. And I'm guilty of it myself. I mean, look at this. But the difference is I know how to survive. I can survive. Okay? And I'm not going to like it. But I know what to do when I have to do. Okay, so, but majority of today's generation, nah, they're not going to survive. They can't survive, dude. Once the electricity goes out, It's over. It's kaput. 2 months without electricity. Sayonara, man. This generation is over. It's over. There's a bunch of gorilla men coming over here. They need to get the big guns over here. All right, let me hold on, guys. I think there's one more game I want to try. I want to show you. Where is it? One more game I want to try, and that's you know what I haven't tried? I haven't tried the Rise of the Tomb Raider, man. I just want to see how it looks. I'm gonna try that. The bunch of girly men. Yeah. Did they make the excuse I don't have my headphones when I go to the gym? Do I cannot afford the membership at the gym? I said you create your own gym. Create your own music in your head. Arnold, listen, man. I get it. Not everyone's gonna have the same genes, the same DNA, the same. Well, not the DNA. We all have the same DNA. I mean, the same genes, the same genes, same genes. Not your Levi's jeans. Okay, relax. But genes, your heritage. I'm talking about his constructive gene that he has and his mindset. He's very unique. Arnold Schwarzenegger is very unique. And when you look at him and what he was able to achieve, and he achieved exactly what he wanted to achieve. People were laughing at him, the way he talked, his physique. He proved everybody wrong. He's a living legend. I mean, if you want the living legend, look no further than Arnold Schwarzenegger. What he was able to achieve is just, it's exactly what he wanted. It's exactly what he wanted. And he is a one perfect example of that. How many of that can achieve that? Not many. Because that's discipline to the highest level. That's determination and discipline to the highest level. That not many people have, dude. I'm being serious. Not many people have that determination and that discipline to the highest level. Why? Because there's too many obstacles. You got too much obstacles out there. Too much tempting stuff. Distractions. Too many distractions out there to keep you sway from getting that goal. Okay? There's too much, distraction out there. Way too much distraction out there. Okay? And it plays tricks on your mind. But he was able to overcome all of that, dude. He was able to overcome all of that in 70s and then the 80s. And, dude, look at him now. I mean, can anyone really debate what he has achieved? Nope. Phil Harrison should learn from Arnold. He needs to be his coach. I'm telling you. All right, let's try this game really quick. Then I gotta call it quits. Dude, I've been streaming from 3.5 hours. All of my live streams, man, it's like always either 3 hours or 4 hours. It's never like a 2 hour, dude. It's always long. My live streams are always long, dude. They're always, there's longevity. Longevity. It's funny, there's a quote. There's a quote. I want to say a quote before I start playing this. There was a quote that Arnold said. Because people were saying, "You are a freak. I don't ever want to be like you. You're a freak." You know what the Arnold says? "Don't worry. You're never going to be like me." Dude, think about that. Those old geezers who used to tell him, "You a freak. I never want to be like you." And guess what the Arnold says? "Don't worry. Don't worry. You're never going to be like me." And guess what? Ain't none of us ever going to be like him. Dude, the guy's a fucking legend. Messiah. Godlike, Viking, whatever you want to fucking call him. He's like Messiah. Dude, just him saying that, replying that to that, whatever that old geezer was back in the 70s. Don't worry, you're never going to be like me. And guess what? No one ever going to be like him. You gotta respect that, dude. Dude. That right there, it's like, to me, it's like the icing on the cake. That's like, drop the microphone, drop the Godzilla microphone. No, not just the microphone, but the Godzilla microphone. You dropping a Godzilla microphone. Hey, Digital Foundry, this looks terrible. Digital Foundry, let me tell you. This just looks terrible. The shadows are terrible. Volumetric light is terrible. Digital Foundry. This game just looks god-awful on Google Stadia. The textures are like, I don't know, PlayStation 1. Not even Nintendo 64. I wish that this was like a Nintendo 64 graphics, but it's not. So, let's record this. I want to record this, and then we'll see if it's running in 4K. If it's 4K, 4K. I'm all about the 4K, dude. Somebody needs to make me the ambassador of the 4K. I want to be the ambassador of the 4K. Look what I have survived. Brandon Harmon, the Flight Simulator 2020. I said it countless of times, and I'll say it again. The most realistic aviation simulator, digital aviation simulator ever created in the history of humankind. That's a big statement to make, and I'm making that statement because that's exactly what Flight Simulator 2020 is. I'm afraid to touch that game. If I play that game this year, I don't know if I'm going to be... I'll just have to live stream that. You guys are going to get bored of me. You're going to say, hey, Mr. 4K, why are you just live streaming Flight Simulator 2020? We're tired of it. Because that's how much I'm going to love that game. What about the Cyberpunk? Why are you not playing Cyberpunk, dude? You're just playing Flight Simulator. What's going on, man? I'm telling you, that game, it's like love letter to aviation. And that's crazy, dude. Forget the steroids. Go out there, do it naturally, just to pump the muscle. Eat a lot of protein. Go out there, get up early, pump the muscle. That is right. And don't moan. Just push it hard. Keep walking. Don't moan. Just smile when you're pushing that rep. When you're doing the rep, just keep smiling and laughing. Don't moan. Don't be like a girly man moaning. I've seen let the moaners in the gym there. In my gym, the Gold's gym, nobody moans. They're laughing. They're having a good time. They're making that pump, making that rep. Oh, man. Look, man, no one can out-talk Arnold. No one can bullshit Arnold. No one can pick on Arnold. You know, people failed constantly. Dude, he's just... It's like a messiah. It's like a living legend. It's like a living legend. He's larger than life. Even Sylvester Stallone couldn't do nothing. You know, Sylvester Stallone feels like a little bitch when Arnold walks in. He feels like a little bitch when Arnold walks in. The graphics looks great, man. Look at this. Looks great. Jump. Oh. Oh. Now she's taking a shower. Here we go. looks great, man. Shadow looks great. I mean, the Rise of the Tomb Raider looks great, dude. Everything looks great. No problemos here. See if I can make the jump here. Hold on. I can't believe I made that jump here. Hold on. My only thing that I don't like about the Tomb Raider, and it's really kind of drives me crazy, is these puzzles. I'm not a huge fan of these puzzles, dude. These puzzles always drive me crazy. Well, back in the 70s, everybody was experimenting. They didn't know the side effects and what it's going to do. So he admitted that he experimented. He's not like, everybody was doing it. Lou Ferrigno was doing it. Everybody was doing it. So they were experimenting back then with anabolics and steroids because they didn't know, and they were willing to use anything to give them durability to work out. They were looking for something to give them durability so they can get that extra pump, so they get that extra rep. So they were looking for anything and everything. They were trying anything and everything. This was back in the time when bodybuilding was looked at as like freaks. They were looking at the bodybuilders as freaks. So that's how they were looking at bodybuilders back in the 70s, as freaks. If you ain't a hippie, then you're a freak as a bodybuilder. So he was honest about that. He didn't hide anything. He said, yeah, I used it. I experimented with it. But he wasn't just depending on that. He just didn't. He tried it a few times, and that's that. And then he used something else. Okay? So, Now, if you're using it to achieve that strength, to achieve that physique, then it's kind of like, whatever, right? If you're using it today. If you're doing it naturally today, that's what I'm talking about. If you're using protein shakes, if you're using, if you're just eating food and working out and you're doing it naturally, like some Greek god, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, All right, let's try another game. I already tried this. There's one more game I want to try. I'm going to try Destiny 2 a little bit. I haven't played Destiny 2 in a while. Try Destiny 2. Well, today, because listen, today's a different environment. You got processed food. We're not eating clean food. We're eating processed. It's all processed. Unless you live in a farm and you grow your own stuff, and you go hunting and you eat the fresh deer meat or caribou fresh meat. Okay, unless you have that luxury to do that, which some people do. If you have that luxury, then that's a different story. But not all of us have that luxury to do that, obviously. We got to go to the supermarket, and we got to buy what they have. And we know it's processed. We know that things been around, going, traveling, God knows where, and the food is processed. What does the processed food means? It means it's not natural. It means you're not eating natural food. So therefore, you're going to have some side effects. You're going to feel sick. You're going to feel fatigue. All right, so there was a guy on a Joe Rogan, same thing with the coffee. If you're not eating the real brewed coffee, not this processed shit that they have. There's a guy on Joe Rogan podcast, and he talked about this. Yes, he's a hunter, he's a trapper, but he also said that people these days, they're not eating the real natural food that you should be eating. Okay, They're eating processed crap, and that's why there's too much risk of cancer. There's too much risk of feeling sick because of processed food. Okay. So there was a guy on Joe Rogan podcast. I forgot his name. He was one of the hunters. He's a hunter, tracker, and a trapper. And he lives in Alaska or something, or I think so. Forgot his name. But he talked about that. He talked about that like openly about the natural food versus processed food. When you hunt that deer, you know that deer. You know, you killed him, you skinned him, you took that meat, and you put that meat where it's safe, and you know that meat it's clean, you know. So you know you're gonna eat fresh meat, natural meat, and you know what you're putting inside your body. Okay? When you're buying from a supermarket, you're getting some processed shit. You don't know where that shit's been. You don't know what's in there. So I don't mean to scare people, but that's just the reality of having 7.4 billion people on the planet. That's just the reality of it, man. You know. So unless you know a good butcher, like I wish that I knew a good butcher. Like if you know a good butcher and you know that he has a livestock and you know, and he, you know, slaughters it and he gets you that fresh meat. If you know a good butcher, if you have that luxury to know a good butcher and you get that nice meat, that's like the only good way that you can really enjoy the meat. But if you're getting meat from the supermarket, Whole Food sale, whatever, dude, it's not the same. It's processed. It's processed garbage. Let's try this one more game here. Let's see this. Let's play it. Let's go. Titan. We are the Titans. We are the Titans above the wolves. Launch the game right now. Oh, you used steroids when you were younger, Adam? Well, that's okay. Listen, man, we all experimented. You know, it's about being humble. That's what it's about. It's about, you know, being humble and not letting the ego take over you. I like honesty. I like people who are humble, and I respect that. I respect individuals who can tell you the truth, who can say and admit, hey, I experimented with this, I experimented with that, and I'm not afraid to say it publicly. And I respect that, man. But we all experimented with something, dude, you know, one way or the other. So, you know.
Hey.
Are you Sarah Connor? Are you the Sarah Connor? I want to discover the Titan. I want to acquire this and get a Titan. Here we go. I'm ready for this. I'm ready. I want to do it. I want to do it now. What is this? The new first and the last out, the new acquirement. Very good. I'll do the mission for you. Here. I mean, steroids are not good for you, man. You know, they're not good for you to begin with. They're gonna fuck up your, you know, your liver. You're gonna have a erectile dysfunction. Your bowl's gonna shrink. It's just not worth it. There's side effects to that, man. It's always better to do it natural. Listen, man. That's the challenge of Olympics. That's the challenge of Greek gods and Spartans. To do it naturally. To be in a natural physique. To do it without any enhancements. To do it naturally. That's what it all really comes down to, guys. And I know it's difficult to do that, but that's, to me, where the challenge is. To do it naturally. And it can be done. I don't think it's far-fetched. It can be done. You know, I believe in it. But listen, guys, when you get old, it doesn't really matter how often you work out, how often you exercise, how healthy you eat. When you get older, everything slows down. You know, your body slows down. You're never gonna feel the same way that you did when you were younger. You're never gonna have that zero fat like you were when you were younger. You're not gonna have that same stamina. You're not gonna have the same performance when you're going to bed with your partner. You know, it's never gonna be the same, dude. It's never ever gonna be the same. Why? Because you're getting old. You got a lot of mileage, bro. You got a lot of damn mileage on yourself. You got plenty of mileage. And there's only so much you can take of that. All right? Yes, you can change the oil, you know, fix yourself up a little bit, get you going, but you're still not going to have that same stamina. You're not going to have the same performance like you once did when you were younger. You're only best when you're young, at your prime. And I'm pretty sure everybody can agree on that. We should do that, man. We should do it together. You do it on your channel. I'll do it on mine. We should do it together and live stream together. Like in this, I just got to figure out how we're going to do that. You just got to figure out how we're going to do it. Through Skype, I guess, or I don't know. I got to figure it out. We'll figure that out. We got to figure out how we're going to do that. What is this? Some kind of a big Arsenal Walker. No, it's a Metal Gear. Otacon. Why didn't you tell me there was a Metal Gear stashed around here somewhere? Metal Gear. I should have known. What if you're 2 inches in your 20s? Well, it could be genetics. It could be obesity. It could be diabetes, type 2 diabetes. You need to go check yourself. You need to go to a doctor and see what's going on. Could be a erectile dysfunction. Something is going on. And you need to get that checked. You need to see what the problem is. I'm not a doctor, but that's what I would do. Means there's not enough blood flow going down there to your ding dong, and for some reason you're not getting enough blood flow to the ding dong, and that's not good. And your hormones are unbalanced for some reason. That's a problem too. So go see a doctor, man. See multiple doctors, plenty of doctors to find out what the problem is. Could be so many problems that can cause that. All right. And I'm not a doctor, but I'm just giving you observation of what other doctors told me. And yes, steroids can do that, can cause that, of course. Your hormone imbalance, your hormones obviously produce your bags to be full of protein. And if you're not full of protein in your bags, then how are you going to be able to satisfy your lady? All right, this conversation is going way too far. It's going way too far, man. I'm not going to dive into that conversation. Nope. Joe Rogan can talk about that. Ding dong. Ooh, she touched my tra-la-la. I was denied. Remember that song? She touched my tra-la-la. Ding dong, ding dong. All the protein, cream. All that Philadelphia cheese, man. All that Philadelphia cheese. No, all that pudding. All that vanilla. All that ice cream. Use cream, ice cream. Make vanilla cream. Man, oh man. But there's another thing. Genetics. Guys, I had friends. Well, I don't talk to them anymore because I don't know what happened to them. This is a long time ago. I don't even know if they're alive. What happened to them? This is like, 30 years ago when I was like 10 years old. I know some of my friends who were like 15 and I was 10. and they were like, dude, they would eat all kinds of crap food, they would drink, and they wouldn't even exercise that much, but they would always have a six-pack. They would be hard and ripped, always. Some of it is genes. I really believe some of that stuff is genes. If you have good genes, if you got like a Greek warrior or Spartan warrior genes, then if you got a Viking genes, then you're going to have that body. I think it's in the genes, dude. They carry on. That's what I think. But even with the good genes, not the Levi's genes, your genes, your heritage, even with your good heritage genes, I think when you get older, it doesn't really matter. You're still going to get them saggy titties. You're still going to get that fat's going to be there. The fat's going to be there. That fat's coming for you. The fat is coming for you. The big belly's coming for you. You're going to be pregnant instead of six-packs. You're going to have such a big belly, people are going to say, when is the baby shower? Say, when is the baby shower? Look, when you get older, that's it. You're getting old. You can just hope that you're healthy. Because when you're older and your immune system is not as strong, this is why this corona, it's attacking mainly the older people. Because older people who are over 50, over 60, they should be worried about corona. If you're young, you shouldn't really worry about corona. It should be like a flu. It's going to come in and pass. But for the older people, should definitely fucking worry about corona. Big fucking time. It's funny, like those chicks who were like ugly, they turn out to be very pretty when they grow up. Isn't that strange? And those who are pretty turn out to be ugly and fat. It's strange how it works. It's just strange how it all works. I don't know how it works. But nothing lasts forever. The beauty doesn't last forever. It never lasts forever. Van Damme looks like, I don't know, he reminds me of one of those old Chinese cooks, you know, with glasses. But he's still in good shape. He's still in good shape, but you know he's old. You can tell he's fucking old. When I look at Stallone, you're old, motherfucker. You're not convincing me you're Rambo. You're convincing me you're Grandpa. When I watched the Rambo Last Blood, okay, Grandpa, take it easy now. You'll have a heart attack. Just take it easy. When I saw the Terminator, Dark Fate, take it easy, Grandpa. Take it easy. You can't beat the clock, guys. You just can't beat the clock. You just have to accept it. It is what it is. I'm getting old. That's it. I'm not getting any younger. I'm not getting any goddamn younger. I'm getting fucking old, and I have to accept that fact. And let's just hope that the chicks will dig some older geezers, and that's it. Let's just hope that they dig older geezers. Yeah, that's it. That's all you can do. Yeah, I mean, this bullshit people are talking like, oh, I'm gonna be younger. I'm gonna feel like I'm in my 20s. Bullshit. You're not gonna feel like in your 20s. Ever. Never. I don't care what kind of enhancements you're using. It's a gimmick crap. You're old. You are old. You're expiring. You got expiration date on there. You're halfway there. It's over. Accept it. Accept it. You're getting old. You're going to get fat. You're going to have wrinkles. You're going to wear dentures. You're going to be old. You're going to smell terribly. Even the cologne won't be able to help you. Your fart will be like a Chernobyl. You just gotta accept it, bro. Just have to accept that shit. It is what it is. Alright, but that's okay. Because none of us are gonna live forever. It's alright, don't worry about it. But you see, everybody has their ego. That ego. No, man, we look great, man. We're not old. We're not fat. I'm your ego. I'm telling you. We look badass. Don't worry. I'm your ego. I'm here to help you. We look badass. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Ego. Go take a seat, ego. Relax. Have some salad. Okay? Dip in it and have some salad. Have some salad cheese, ego. Sit down, relax. 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 Good. You gotta take that ego, unzip yourself and take him out, drag him by his neck, pull the fucking ego and just sit his ass down. Like, sit down. Slap him a few times and tell your ego to sit his ass down and shut the fuck up. Sit your ass down, ego. I don't need you now. Just sit your ass down. Dr. 4K. I mean, look at Dr. Phil. He's comfortable in his skin. Well, if you're an old geezer with a lot of money, then yeah, of course. Of course. You're good. That's without a question. Old geezer with a lot of money. You're good to go. You're good to go. But your performance is going to suck. Because you're going to be like, did you feel anything? Did I go in? Huh? Give me them pair of pliers. Let me pull it out. Come on. You old sack of shit. You old snake. Get up. Sorry about that. Give me a bigger pair of pliers. Here we go. Come on, you mother. Get up. Come on, you ding dong. Don't disappoint me now. Alright? Because my tits are bigger than hers. Come on. Get out of the camel toe. Pull my dick with a pair of pliers. Tony Montana said it the best. Yes, he did. That's the truth, man. People can't handle the truth. That's what it is, bro. Look at Jack Nicholson. He doesn't give a fuck how fat he is. He's Jack fucking Nicholson. He doesn't care. Because he's the Jack Nicholson. He don't give a rat's ass. You know, look at Marlon Brando. He didn't give a shit. He's Marlon fucking Brando. What you gonna say? He doesn't give a shit. He's Marlon fucking Brando. Don't give a shit. When you're that famous, when you're that powerful, you just don't give a shit. But you know who you are. So that's that. Like Jeff Bezos could be the fattest man. He could be like 350 pounds. Hypothetically, I'm not saying that he will, but hypothetically speaking, Jeff Bezos could be 350 pounds. Okay, and still, he's gonna have a bunch of supermodels all over him, because he's Jeff fucking Bezos. He's Jeff Bezos. That's that. It ends right there. Hey, look at this. Real-time ray tracing. Look like a real-time ray tracing. Alright, guys. Well, there you have it. As you can see, Stadia is working just fine. I can use my mouse and keyboard. And look at this. With the mouse and keyboard. Look at this. Speedy Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez with the mouse and keyboard. Look how fast that is, man. Look how fast that is. Look at this. Super fast. Look how fast the son of a bitch is. Kicking ass, bro. Kicking ass over here. Look at it. From a Chrome browser, dude. From a Chrome browser, dude. From a Chrome browser. Oh, he doesn't care. He's a Gabe Newell. Half-Life. All them Half-Life geek chicks will be all over him. All them Half-Life geeks will be all over him. All them geek chicks, them good-looking geek chicks will be all over him. Yeah, because he's a Gabe Newell. He can have whatever he wants. Doesn't matter. Don't matter. They know he's Gabe Newell. They know he's loaded. He's got money, and that's all that matters. Oh? Shit. I mean, look at, remember Anna Nicole Smith and that billionaire that she married? The guy would look like a zombie, like a 100-year-old zombie. But hey, it don't matter that he looked like a 100-year-old zombie. It don't matter. The guy's loaded. He's loaded. His insurance policy for her kids and her daughter and her family, so why not? Smart move. Remember, guys, it's all about that money. Look how much detail here you can see, man. Look at this. Looks beautiful, man. Oh, yeah, Amazon is like... Jeff Bezos like 150 billion a year. Dude, just try to wrap your... No. Some of us are struggling with let's say a 10,000 debt, right? This guy, Jeff Bezos. This guy, Jeff Bezos, makes 150 billion. Okay, take your time, digest that through your brain. 150 billion a year. And some of us are struggling with lousy 10,000 debt that we owe, or 20,000 debt that we owe. And this guy makes 150 billion a year. So now you understand. It doesn't matter if he's the most ugliest motherfucker in the world, if he has no teeth, if he only has one eye, if he's deformed, if he's like 400 pounds deformed like a blob. Doesn't matter. The kind of money he's making, the best supermodels in the world will be there with him. The best supermodels on the planet will come in and live with him. Okay? Because he got the 150 billion a year. Try to process that, please. It's not too late to process that. Just try to fathom that. Try to process that through your brain. I know it's gonna give you panic attacks trying to process that, but please do try to process that. 100 fucking billion. 150. 100. 150. 150. 150 fucking billion a year. $150 billion a year, dude. I'm getting a migraine just thinking about that shit right now. That's craziness, dude. How is that even legal? That the one man can make that much money. How is that even legal? No, I'm trying to like, how isn't there like a certain limit how much you can make? How is that even legal? No, I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, how the fuck is that even legal? It's legal because he's part of the club, and me and you, that 1% club, we ain't in it. We ain't in that club. Get it? We are not in that 1% club. We're not in it. We're cattle sent for slaughter. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking crazy when you think about it. Like, some of them can make that much money, dude. 150 billion a year, dude. I'm fainting right now, dude. He could like burn Bugatti like every week. He can burn a Bugatti live on the YouTube every fucking week, and he's not gonna feel anything. For fun. No, he can, like, okay, Jeff Bezos opens the YouTube channel, and every week he burns Bugatti, and he's still fine. Okay? Okay, does that sink in? Does that sink in? Good. And don't get me started with Dubai and those sheiks. Don't even, that's that's alien. That's on a different level. Those sheiks in Dubai, that's on a different fucking level. That's a different planet. That's like some extraterrestrial unknown shit. The kind of money they have, it's fucking extraterrestrial. Okay? Don't even get me started with that now. Okay? They open a fucking faucet, the oil's coming out of it. Okay, they take a piss, the oil's coming out of their fucking ding dong. Okay, so don't even get me started with that. I'm just speaking domestically here. Jeff Bezos, 150 billion a fucking year. All right, so that's it. I think this guy, it's like shocked. This guy over here couldn't believe what I was saying. It's like, listen, Rhino. Listen to me, Rhino. Ding dong, Rhino. I know what I'm talking about, okay? You hear me? Dude, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Ding dong, Rhino. All right, guys. Well, there you have it. 4 hours and 12 minutes. When was the last time I did a live stream that was so-so? When was the last time I did a live stream that wasn't interesting or entertaining? And when was the last time I did a live stream that was actually 1 hour or 2 hours? Or at least 3 hours? No, 4 hours and 12 minutes. Even Ben-Hur has got nothing on me. Even Ben-Hur movie, which is the longest running movie, has nothing on me. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy, man. It's crazy. Like I said, there's a big club. There's a big club, and me and you ain't part of it. Okay, there's a 1% global country club. All these global leaders. Listen, all these global leaders, they're all sleeping in the same fucking bed. They're all part of the same club. They're just putting on a show for us. It's a show. They're putting on a show. Okay, everybody's doing their part, putting on a show. Okay, it's like we got to do something for our cattle. We got to put on a theater for our cattle. Okay, we got to give them something. Okay, our legal cattle, because they're not part of the club, so we're superior. So we look at them as a cattle. So that's what it is, man. That's what it boils down to. There's a big giant country club, global world country club, and you and I, we ain't in it. We ain't in it. And we ain't never gonna be in it. Okay? That's what it boils down to, man. Alright, guys, well, that's it. I'm out of here. I'm out. Alberto Madonna. Thank you. Thank you, Alberto, for being here. I'm back. Just when I thought I was out. No. Tony, huh? Just when I thought I was out. They pulled me back in, huh? You know what I'm saying? Just when I thought I was out. They pulled me back in. I love Armada Sante. Armada Sante always has that nice, thick Italian accent. So what you talking about here? You want me to do? You want me to snitch for him? What do you want me to do? I love Armada Sante. Armada Sante, man. It's a fucking great actor. Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, there's two things happening. The request that was promised for Adam Ornelas. And let me exit. For Adam Ornelas, I'm going to do this video that he requested of me to do. That's going to be the first thing you're going to see tomorrow. And after that, we're going to do a live stream, Gran Turismo Sport, in virtual reality, upscaled to 4K. And it's not going to be a fish eye upscaled. It's going to be the square upscaled, 16 by 9, crystal clean, virtual reality quality. It kind of rhymes, doesn't it? Virtual reality quality. For you guys. Why? Because I can. Why not? Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Always a pleasure. Always fun. Of course it's fun. It's always fun when you guys come here to watch the stream. And remember, you can always watch this if you got nothing else to do and you got 4 hours to waste. Well, there you go. 4 hours and 16 minutes. We covered a bunch of stuff here. We talked about a lot of different things. Always a pleasure. Thank you, Mamad. Thank you, Mr. Urban World. Thank you, Alberto. Thank you, Adam, for donation. I appreciate it. And your video will be ready tomorrow. And I'll see you. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you for always being here. I appreciate your support. And we're going to do that. Finally, we're going to make that podcast happen. Eventually, we're going to make that podcast happen. And I can't wait for you to start covering Amazon Cloud service, because I want you to. I'll cover the Google Stadia. You cover the Amazon Cloud. And I can kind of like get some feedback from you on that. Thank you, Brandon. Because I want to give you room for Amazon Cloud. I mean, I can talk about it a little bit, cover it a little bit, but I want to see what you're gonna do covering the Amazon Cloud and all that, And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow with that video for Adam and PlayStation VR, Gran Turismo Sport. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Upscale to 4K. All right, so, well, there you have it, guys. Google Stadia. Stadia. And don't forget to follow me on my Stadia over here. That's my Gmail. You can contact me on my Gmail. Send me a message. If you want to ask me some questions, I'll try to get back to you. And that's my Stadia Upscaler, 1936. Yes, I'm a Dracula. I was born in 1936. Castlevania, Transylvania, Romania. Dracula. I'm Dracula. All right. There you have it, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. I see you tomorrow. Always a pleasure, guys. Cheers. And I'll see you tomorrow.